And here we go. Oh no! Encoding overloaded. Oh no, I think that's just because of the transition. I think we're good. Wait. Hang on. Everyone shut up for a second. Hang on. Okay, no, yeah, we're good.
Hey, yo, wait, hold on. Wait. Pause.
What
Pause
happened?
everything. I hadn't seen the Lumi model with this sexy haircut yet. What the heck?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Hello?
I can show you the outfit to the office outfit. This one.
To be fair, I prefer the original, including the hair, but that's just me.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I have seen it with the office outfit. It's just the hairdo with the other outfit is what gets me. 100%.
I also like the hair down with the office look.
Yes. Yep.
I just like the hair down in general.
Yep. I think hair down with office look, hair up with the other look. Perfect. Actual perfection.
It's, you know what? I think she's got a point. I think she's got a point on that one. But, anywho, guys, welcome in to episode 22 of the Offensive Charm podcast. I am Alex, some most just call me Jazz. I am the charm, the offensive, of course, my dear little sister. Offending herself more than anyone else today with her drinking habits, so.
I drank.
I will say that this stream's gonna end up looking pretty risque because the way Lumi's set up behind the TV, like when she's standing in a certain spot, it looks like she's not wearing anything at all. Oh man! Also, what's up, Azahara? Welcome in.
Hi, Azahara.
But hang on, I gotta do the proper intro here. The special guest, everybody, tonight, returning for the second time to the Offensive Charm podcast, longtime friend of the. Yes, in fact. And longtime friend of the channel, it's Lumi.
Hi, I'm Lumi.
Recently of the Archcast. Of course, we actually had to sneak into the Arch compound to get Lumi out. Yeah, that was mostly me because, I have night privilege and Rosa essentially glows in the dark, so I had to handle it myself. But she was like my guy in the chair for the whole thing, so...
Wait, hold on, you're not giving me enough credit here, alright? We're out here fucking... It's not like we're fucking treacherying, in fucking, like Afghanistan or some shit, alright? We're talking about the snowy mountains of fucking... I almost said a slur.
Sweden, right?
Snowy mountains of Sweden, yeah. Of Sweden, all right. I think I have snow privilege, despite my red hair.
Yeah, maybe neither of us were really much suited to this mission, which is probably why we tripped the alarms on the way out. But it's fine. I already apologized. I apologized to Arch. I told him we'd put you back afterwards, so it should be fine. You'll be all right.
I don't want to go back to the hole.
I'm sorry. I have to. Listen, I don't want to start a war with Sweden by angering Arch, okay? So we don't really have that in the funding right now. Everyone
knows. Wait, Sweden, the one that never fights wars? No, that's Switzerland. Never mind. Sorry.
No. Sweden. Those are some screwy bastards over there. Switzerland would be fine, but Sweden, no, we don't want to fuck with those guys. That's a bad idea.
And also, the reason why we say Sweden is because Arch doesn't like being called Swedish, but we could also call him Danish. That's even worse.
Oh fuck.
Chat, if no one needs context, over on my stream, we finished Snoop Game, and I had an entire glass of alcohol, which I drank the last, quarter to a fifth of, right before stream.
Mm-hmm.
Right before now, right before this stream, not the first stream, because I started drinking at the end of the first stream. That, you probably figured that out.
You sound like you're having a time.
Yeah, she does.
Dude, my body processes alcohol really quickly.
Mm.
So I have a hangover right now. I have a really bad headache. This happens every time I drink alcohol. If I drink alcohol for in a long, it'll.
I understand.
An elongated period of time.
I mean, there's one surefire way to never get a hangover. You just don't stop drinking.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. But the glass that I had was a quarter of whiskey from Kentucky bourbon. some Woodford Reserve.
Ooh.
A quarter Flor de Caña rum. Quarter Tito's vodka. Tito's handmade vodka. And a quarter of Plymouth gin.
I would join you in the drinking, but I work at 6 a.m. tomorrow because I switched shifts. But
okay.
for the weekend, I do have moonshine infused pickles, which they just taste like pickles, so that's dangerous.
Ooh.
And I also have dough ball
pickles.
cookie dough whiskey.
I think I've heard of that before.
That sounds
We also-
yummy.
We also have
Also
syrup
sounds
whiskey.
sweet. I don't typically
Probably
like
is.
sweets.
Oh,
She does
it's
not.
not
She does
that
not like
sweet,
sweets.
actually.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I might have to try it sometime. What I drank today tasted like straight up cleaning fluid, so
it's like I wanna try to smoke it to add a little more.
ooh.
Well, once I figure out
Sounds
how to
yummy.
do that without just throwing like a chunk of coal into it, I'm gonna do that.
Do you still like Mr. Beast? I was never honestly like one way or the other about Mr. Beast. I didn't watch his shit.
I've never watched the man in my life.
I mean, obviously we've all heard his fucking name at this point, but because he's fucking Mr. Beast,
Yeah,
he's everywhere.
man's
But like I've never
mega
actually
famous.
watched his stuff. Yeah.
Man's the biggest VTuber. No, the biggest YouTuber. Fuck, not a VTuber.
Man's the biggest VTuber.
He has that really high quality skin model, you know? Just like all the other lizard people do.
Huh.
I just reminded
Okay,
of fucking
that's
Flash
interesting.
Kids cartoon.
Hold on, guys. This was just posted 18 minutes ago.
Oh, what happened?
Brave Group just purchased Idol.
Holy what?
What? Who did what now? Wait.
Wait,
Brave
what?
Group. They own Vespo and other smaller VTuber sub agencies. They just bought Idol.
Holy shit! I really thought Idol had more money.
They're giving talents the option to continue under Brave Group or go indie and keep their current VTuber identity.
Wow.
Huh.
Feels like these smaller companies are
Actually,
just dropping
now
like
that I
flies,
think
man.
about it, no, that makes
Damn.
sense. I think Brave Group is the group that owns VNU, right?
I think so.
If I'm not mistaken.
Let me see.
Is it VNU that I'm thinking of? I might be thinking of a different group.
I don't think.
V4 Mirai. That's what I was thinking of. I wasn't thinking of
Yeah,
VNU.
V4 Mirai, they
all these
own-
fucking V names. Yeah, they
Yeah.
have
Vespo,
They have hella-
They own a
they have-
bunch.
yeah, they have hella VC money.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do we want to read the statement real quick, or do we
We're getting
care?
news
Should
right
we
away.
just- No. I mean, I don't know. Ruby brought it up, so I was like, should we?
We can tuck it away for later, but I just
Okay.
seen it as soon as they opened up Twitter,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
In
All right.
hindsight,
We'll
I'm
do
not that
this.
surprised. They have fuck tons of VC money, dude.
I
Those
would
guys
imagine.
are like they got venture capital all up in their fucking pussy.
God damn. Well, at any rate, we only have Lumi for so long. We can only keep her away from the Arch compound temporarily. But I tell you what, Lumi, you pass me Arch's schedule and the schedule like the guards, like when they rotate, and we'll see if we can get you out every so often. Sound good?
Hey, he only owns me on Saturdays.
All right, sounds
Oh.
good. But anywho, you know how we typically start this, Lumi. At least I hope you remember. But we usually go over our weeks first, and then we get into the news. So, who would like to go first?
We may as well start from hold on.
Hmm?
Which side are you on? Whatever your side on,
I'm
and then we can
on-
go over.
I
Okay,
went
I'm
first last time, I think.
fair enough. Fair enough. Well, let's see. What have I been up to? Not a whole hell of a lot, since I've just been doing like fuck tons of overtime. Just like, so my weeks of like for like the last couple, like 3 weeks has just been me like going in for my 12-hour shifts on the weekends, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I usually take Monday off because we have D&D that day, or whatever the fuck else, right? Usually Monday's like something or other. I do. Okay, so every other Monday we do D&D, and then the other Monday I do Monster Hunter with Asta and Patho, because I'm like teaching them how to play Monster Hunter. Yeah. So usually I leave Mondays off, and then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I do 8-hour shifts. So 3 8-hour shifts and 3 12-hour shifts every week for the last few weeks is how I've been living lately, which means I've not had a whole lot of time for my own streams because usually the evenings are things I do with Rose for the most part, like the Dark Souls 2 playthrough or this podcast or the D&D. And we're also doing Elden Ring, but I think Rosa gave up on that, so yeah, maybe Tuesdays would be all right going forward. Fair enough. I'm gonna keep
playing that one game though, the dungeon game.
Oh, what was it? Dungeon Born, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
I was kind of like about it. I was like, yeah, I'm down to play it. And then someone posted a picture of one of the merchants in one of my chats, and I was like, holy fuck, she's hot. What Baldur's Gate mod is this? And they were like, Baldur's Gate mod, she's in NPC in Dungeon Born. And I was like, got it. I need a thumbnail for this stat.
Well, chat, sometimes that's all it takes. Man, if only the Concord devs had known that. That's crazy. All it took was one hot girl, and there that gets
your
people
game
in.
Devs, if you want someone to actually give you good consultation, reach out to me at rosacodal at gmail.com.
There you go.
Yep, that's the one.
Man, we are gonna lose you like halfway through this podcast, aren't we?
Rosacodal of Hellfire Metalworks is at your service. Hellfire Consultation Agency. Hellfire Inc.
Hellfire Metalworks, if I recall correctly.
We're workshopping it, just like you're workshopping your game. I got you.
Fair enough. Hi, Ginny. Hi, Jazz. Hi, interviewee. Not quite. This is a longtime friend of the channel, Lumi.
Yes. She's our guest.
Arch is also of the Archcast, but we've commandeered her for a little bit.
It's still funny how it just ended up over there.
Yeah, Arch just showed up in your chat one day, and then just like,
yep. You.
He was like,
you're on the roster now.
I like this one. I suppose we shall keep her.
Yeah.
I think now I'll go ahead and take this Lumi for my own.
It's funny. Last week when we were talking with Raging Golden Eagle and shit, I was just like, okay, Arch chat. Who wants this man to have a Coffin of Andy and Lele styled avatar? Everyone is just like, yes, so I'm going to be getting Arch one.
Fuck me, I still need to get mine done. You sent me the link and I never actually reached out to him. I still need to get that done, which I absolutely can do. Lily sent me the link of the it's an artist who does these like Andy of Coffin of Andy and Lele style foogies, right?
Yeah.
And Lumi sent me the link to the artist, so I was gonna reach out to him and get one done for myself because they're only like $30, 20, 30,
$20.
Like
That's
$20.
Good.
That's
you
pretty
send
good.
Me the link.
I will send. I'll forward that over to you. Yeah.
Coffin of Andy and Lele stream. I still owe chat that they paid for it like ages ago, but I started the stream and then like 2 lines in I realized that it would be so much better if I waited till after I had Jin and Ginny and I could voice both characters as Jin and Ginny.
I thought we were gonna go for the obvious joke of like waiting until both of us have the styled Fugi and then you put those on the fucking thumbnail.
Oh, that'd be funny too, but that's actually still a really good idea. But yeah, no, I was thinking just it'd be fun to like to voice them as Ginny and Jin.
Oh, no, absolutely.
And Chad agreed, so we decided we're gonna save it until we have the Ginny and Jin models, and I can just go back and forth on the voices. I think it'll be fun.
Sounds good. Okay, so yeah, what was I talking about? So work for the most part. The D&D, yeah, that was good. That was a good session last time. You know, Peto finally got her other wings. She's got 4 wings now. She's a full-blooded angel, and that's cool. What's up?
I saw Umbra in chat. Umbra, did you know that you're the protagonist of Snoot Game?
I caught that bit near the end when I was listening to the stream. Yeah. Bald, can cook, and generally an asshole. What was it?
Bald, based, and can cook. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a scene near the end where the character goes into full like cooking channel, like explaining the breakfast that he's making for his terrorist wife, girlfriend thing. And yeah, congratulations, you are now a Scaly. I have found your secret Scaly past. It's you. Making
Although
you see what I mean? It's him.
I will
it's
say,
him.
He's
making
though,
as we speak.
Snoot Game Pro Tag does not appear to have a big glorious beard, so there is that. Making empanadas right now. There you go. It's 1-to-1. How about that shit?
The beard comes with age and experience.
There you go. What else? I've been playing more Zenless. I finished the main story as of now, anyway, because it's one of those fucking gacha games, so it's gonna be like a rollout over time sort of thing. But I've completed the main story as of now, and I'm just kind of doing like side shit and like what's up?
No, nothing. Don't worry.
Oh. Just doing a bunch of side shit, running around town, like doing the companion quests with the characters, which are all pretty good, all pretty solid, honestly. Just like, again, like the characters in that game have so much personality. It's just so much fun hanging out with them and like getting their friendship levels up and all that shit. It reminds me when I was playing like Persona 5 or something, right? Just like, getting to know the characters and interacting with them in that sort of way. It's just good. It's good times, Just watching some porn with your lady cop friend, just hanging out, doing stuff. That's real, by the way. That is not a lie.
Wait,
that's real. The lady cop, the one with the incredible ass that you probably seen fan art all over Twitter of.
Yeah.
If you once you get her final like cutscene for her friendship ranking, she wants you to help you because your character owns a video store, right? Like that's your cover, on top of like helping them do their like missions and shit. You own a video store, so she's like, hey, we found a bunch of these unmarked videotapes, and we need to figure out what the fuck is on them. Can you help me out with this? And you're like, oh yeah, sure, but unmarked videotapes usually mean that kind of videotape. She's like, what kind of what? Huh? And he's like, let me just show you. Of course, screen cuts to black. When you get back, she's like, holy shit, like she's all blushing and doing the whole thing, and it's like, yeah. So you want to watch the rest of them, or? And she's just like,
wait, all right.
Wait.
Is it explicitly said that it's porn?
It's really heavily implied. Like it's.
What if it's just really... like live leaks and she's really into that?
Okay, that's a whole other connotation then, I guess.
Usually porn tapes are marked. You don't want to like fuck up the order,
Yeah, I guess you got a good point there. You got a good point.
Yeah, usually
could
like,
be one or the other.
I don't know if you've ever met someone that actually owns porn tapes, but usually they have their shit like properly indexed, and they have like, okay, like first I'm gonna watch this one as like the opener, and then I'm gonna watch this one if I really want to come, and then there's this one over here if I just want to like take it slow and like
become
edge myself.
cassette.
Yeah. They have those things pretty well indexed. Usually they keep in a box. Everything's like pretty like well like like there's like names on it, but none of the names actually like identify as porn. You think it's like movies. You'd be like, oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I feel because like she ends up like blushing and shit. So I don't know. I feel like the implication is lewds, but like could be live leaks. You never know. It's left open to interpretation.
Yeah, that sounds like a nice romance movie. It's not.
Fucking hell. Yeah, no, I mean, so I'm just, I've been doing a bunch of that, just kind of doing that on daily now, waiting for the next update. I did manage to pull the fat ass cop character, so I was like, yeah, feeling good about that. It's good stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, aside from that, I haven't had time to play anything new. I wanted to keep up my. I wanted to keep up the thing I was doing, right? Like play some like a new game, just so I can talk about something new and interesting, like I did with fucking Penny's Big Breakaway last week, but I didn't play anything this week because I just no time. I'm trying to catch up on my gacha games, man. Fuck.
You know what you have done since last week?
I was getting that. Hang on. I was gonna say one last thing before that though. I did circle back to Snowbreak because the Snowbreak devs are fucking based as fuck. Did we talk about them last week? Or apparently they were getting a bunch of complaints about like their fan service, and like apparently their lead dev was like, yeah, no, that's all just distractions. Nothing but a distraction. Fuck that. We know what we're here for, and that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I love those guys, man. And the game itself is pretty good. It's got solid gunplay. So, I feel like that's one to keep an eye on. But yeah, just love those devs. They're right up there with Shift Up, right? Yes. In fact, chat, I did go to a fucking movie theater for the first time in like more than a year, I think. I think it's been more than a year since last time I actually went like to a theater to watch a movie.
Wait.
And
pause.
What's up?
If you're about to talk about Deadpool, right?
Yeah.
Take a rewind on that. Then we can both get into that. But
okay.
You did watch the entire first season of House of the Dragon.
Yes, we did. Yes, we watched the first season of House of the Dragon. So Lumi, Rosa has really been wanting to get me into like Game of Thrones and shit. But because like House of Dragon's a prequel series, we're like, okay, so we'll start there, and then we'll watch through that, and then I guess we'll do season 2 of House of Dragon, which is currently ongoing. And once that's watched, we'll go into actual Game of Thrones, like the original show, and I guess watch that whole thing, or at least up until it gets bad. I don't know. When do we? How much of that do we watch? Or
we're gonna watch all of it.
Fuck.
Yeah, fair.
We're gonna watch all of it.
Season 5 was the last good season.
Yep.
Are there 8 seasons though?
Fuck,
we have to watch 3 bad seasons? Fuck. I only made you watch 1 season of The Acolyte. What the fuck? This is not equivalent exchange. This is bullshit.
Wait. Hold on. They're not nearly as bad as The Acolyte.
Okay.
Like, not even close.
Okay. All right. Fair.
Like, the plot falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, there's lots of, like, logical inconsistencies. Like, putting all of your, like, all of your siege weaponry in front of your fortifications rather than behind them. Maybe not the smartest move when you're expecting, an army to come and attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Just general war strategy is just not very sound. I remember when I watched when we did the marathon watching Lord of the Rings, I remember doing like the one big battle with like the orcs were like raiding the castle.
Helm's Deep.
I mentioned how I don't remember what the exact is, but
it's usually the big one that everyone talks about when they talk about Lord of the Rings. So I assumed that one.
The one where he says "toss me," and then he tosses him, and then they fight the guys on the bridge.
I'll be honest, it's been too long for me. But, I should have been there for that whole thing.
Like, I remember like watching that fight, I kept pausing it, and I kept talking about how that's such like a good use, just a well orchestrated use of your fortifications.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, chat saying it is Helm's Deep. Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's such a good use of fortifications, right? And like, it shows very clear like actual understanding of, hey, the point of a wall is to put it between you and your enemy, not to defend the wall.
There you go.
But
So wait, what happened to Lumi? Lumi, are you okay?
Crouching. Also, there's a load sign behind her. Are you putting in a new fucking thing for every guest, or is that Asta's?
Oh, what? Sorry, I had to step away for a second.
Actually, might have been Asta's. You're right. Hang on.
No, it's okay.
No! Whoops. Hang on. I pressed the wrong one.
Ginny, please explain this to the federal government. But yeah, it's nice to see it. It's kind of unfortunate though that we get to see it in like this like really old piece of media that's just honestly timeless, right? Like you go back and watch that, and like despite there being much older than like any of the modern CGI bullshit, it's just really well done. Versus the stuff today, it's just like I mean,
Rings of Power, right? We get we apparently we're gonna have the fucking romance between what's her name? What's girl boss elf's name? Yeah, Galadriel and Sauron or whatever. Like what where the fuck's that coming from? Yeah, no, apparently that's gonna be like one of the big focal points of season 2.
I am not looking forward to it, and Arch is dragging me through it.
Yeah, I know. He said I remember him saying that he was gonna force you to watch it with him.
He's mean to me. He is so fucking mean to me.
Yeah, so apparently
Wow.
Galadriel and Sauron are gonna have a romance or something in season 2 of Rings of Power.
But anywho, yeah. How do you feel now that you've watched the first season of House of the Dragon? How do you feel about it so far?
I feel. I mean, okay, so we can just like talk about whatever, right? Because Lumi, you've already watched all season 1, right? And I'm sure most of the chat's probably
I don't
seen
give a
it.
shit about House of the Dragon.
Never mind. Okay, well, yeah, I liked it. I liked it. Solid. You know, lots of good political intrigue and whatnot. And, you know, that's a bunch of fun. What's his face?
Damien?
God, yeah, is that his name?
Damien Targaryen? The Chad?
Yeah, Super Chad. Yeah, fucking love that guy. He's great. Just all throughout the show. Piece of shit asshole.
Yeah.
I love him.
Matt Damon's character.
Yeah, Matt Damon's great. He's great. He's super solid throughout the whole thing. The special effects were really nice. Like, God, the dragons look so fucking good in that show. Chef's kiss. Very nice. And, you know, the stuff with the kids later on, you know, and how all that shakes out, and like the very ending, like the last big event that happens in the final episode of the first season. Oh, fuck! I'm actually really excited to see how that ends up. Like, you know, have you started watching season 2 already, Rosa? You have, right?
Yeah, I'm up to date with season 2.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen with that now.
I've been looking forward to talk about it, but I kind of can't. Now you're watching it, so now you need to catch up. So you're gonna get all of your season 2 of my thoughts. There is something I will say. People have been getting
Matt Smith also is what chat says, not Matt Damon.
Oh, sorry, Matt Smith. Yeah, Matt Damon is.
Yeah, because he's one of the doctors,
Jason
right?
Bourne.
Matt Smith. Yeah. Matt Smith was one of the previous doctors.
Matt Damon is Jason Bourne.
Oh, okay, gotcha. How drunk is she?
One of my favorite doctors.
Which one is he? Is he the 10th?
I think he was the 10th Doctor.
I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I'm not drunk. I'm quite tipsy, Jack. Yeah, Damon's in the fucking character. I'm an idiot.
What do I do with my phone?
But yeah, I will say we did get into recently heated discussion in the dots about
what?
Misara, who everyone seems to fucking hate because she. Well, I'm not gonna say it because of something she did in the last episode that was kind of gay. All right, it was gay as fuck. All right, she did the big gay. All right. Everyone else all of a sudden is like, oh my gosh, she's such a blah 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 blah. All right, listen here. All right. She might be a blah 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 blah, but she is still better than the foot guy.
The what guy?
The foot guy. Yeah, there's a foot fetishist
so
in the show.
So Misara ends up becoming the like master of whispers, basically like the spy master.
Yeah.
For Rhaenyra, right, for her side of the war. It's a bit of a spoiler, but it's really kind of not a super big deal. I don't think Jazzy remembers what it is.
Is that the daughter that has like the foresight shit, or no?
No. Sarah's is Damon's whore.
Oh, I remember her now. Yeah,
remember how she was like selling secrets to Otto?
Yeah, like the one with the accent.
Put what's his face on the throne? On the throne? Yeah.
She like warned him to like remember that she had a hand in that. Like a pseudo threat sort of thing.
Later on, she ends up joining Rhaenyra right after everyone splits. But the Master of Whispers on the Greens side of the war.
Tower, right? High Tower.
Yep. On the High Tower side is what's his fucking name? Harwin's brother. Lionel's son.
Foot fetish man?
Yeah, the foot fetish guy. I need to understand, chat. I need to understand. He has not had an actual motivation for any of his actions. Up until recent episodes, where all of a sudden he gained a new motivation and started kind of acting more independently and like being a bit more focused, right, on like helping the king and stuff. But up until recently, for the entire first season and like half of the second season, this man's only motivation for assassinating his own father and brother and generally just helping Queen Alicent, right, is feet. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. He gets all the information and then he trades it to her for her letting him look at her feet.
Yeah,
I hate
we
that.
were. Yeah, well, Lumi, we were treated
she-
to a scene of him like just jorking his penis
There's a scene
to her feet.
There's a scene where literally, like, he's trying to give her information, and he kind of stops because he keeps looking at like her like feet, right? She's like wearing her like boots and stuff, and she like rolls her eyes, takes off her boots, puts her feet on the fucking coffee table, right? And while just staring at her feet, he starts delivering the rest of the information. Once he's done, she kind of like puts her feet up on like the couch she's sitting on, and just kind of looks away. And he slips his hand into his coat and begins to jork it to her feet. And that's when the scene ends. This man's entire motivation, okay, for being the master of whispers, alright, for assisting in the high treason that is fucking going against the actual, like, the actual designated, like, heir to the throne, Rhaenyra, right? His whole reason for murdering his fucking father and brother in their own homes via a fire, right? Burn them to death, okay, in their own homes using slave labor via prisoners whose tongues he tore out and then used as like slave mercenaries. His whole motivation,
A true gooner, yeah.
up until, again, literally like halfway through the second season when he gains a new motivation because of a minor power shift over on the green side, which I'm not going to go into detail about because Jess hasn't gone there, is entirely feet. That is the only presented motivation that he has. Alicent's feet. He just wants them queen feets.
You know, during this entire explanation, my beverager stopped working. I think it broke my software. Just from this fucking explanation.
I noticed you were like fading in and out. I just noticed that. I was noticing while Elizabeth was talking. You were just like, you're like,
But yeah, and somehow, Miss Arya, having her whole background of like being like a fucking sex slave from childhood, right? Sold by her father for essentially like a bag of fucking vegetables, right? And then being traded fucking around well into her adulthood before Damien fucking takes her away from all that, and then becoming, you know, like a master of whispers of her own right, and kind of setting up her own little like spy network in the city, right? And then eventually, like, you know, like garnering favor and then making her way into Rhaenyra's court, right? Apparently, you know, actually legitimately giving her the best fucking advice she has received from anybody the entire fucking story. Right? But no, yeah, somehow she's, her plot's getting, you know, annoyed. Her plot's a little too simple. Her plot is just, you know, she just blabs, exposition,
Yeah.
I mean, she's not really a fighter,
yeah, fuck
so what
off.
else is she gonna do?
Y'all are biased as fuck. Fuck you. Y'all just mad because she gay. Be real.
Being gay in this economy?
That's
Be real.
woke. We don't like that.
Be real. Bullshit.
I mean, I'll have to form my own opinion once I get there.
She was gay
but
with the character who's been shown to be gay from the very fucking beginning. Like from the very beginning. Do you remember in like the like really I think it's like the first fucking episode when Rhaenyra is like sitting under the tree resting her head on Alicent's lap?
Yeah.
And she tells her how she doesn't want to be like queen or anything. She just wants to go off somewhere and go on adventures with Alicent.
Right,
and, like,
they totally had like a pseudo thing
like,
going on there for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like big gay energy. All right. Like it's pretty clear. They're she's pretty bi. You know? So like I don't know why this is a surprise to literally anybody.
As wild. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to getting into all that myself later on when we find the time, which we seem to have less and less of lately. But we'll figure something out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. But yeah, I've enjoyed the first season so far. I'm looking forward to the next, and then going back to where it all started for everybody with the original Game of Thrones series. So we'll see. We'll see. There's some good stuff in there for me. So looking forward to it. But yeah. So we did that. Well, there is, and now I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Not really. Just only caught up on a few mangas, I guess, but nothing really worth talking about. Just like stuff I've already been reading that I've already like spoken of in earlier episodes. So yeah, I think we can just talk about it, right? Wait, okay, real quick. Lumi, have you seen the Deadpool movie yet? Have you had the opportunity?
No, I've been working my normal job.
Damn.
It's fine. We can save it.
Well, I mean,
we can talk around it.
Yeah, but say we just do like spoiler-free discussion, right? But anyway, like I was saying though, I went to a movie theater for the first time in quite a long time. One reason for that, of course, was the fact that I just haven't really felt like there's been any movies coming out that are worth going to the theater for and everything. But the other part of that is like, I got myself a ticket, right? And I use my little Fandango app, got one in advance, because that's how they do the seating these days. You don't really just like walk in anymore. You gotta fucking get your shit online. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and choose your seat ahead of time and all that shit.
It's been a while since I'd gone to like movie theater. I think the last time I went to the movie theater was when I actually worked at the mall the movie theater is in, the one that I usually go to.
Yeah.
And I remember that at the time, I think the last movie I saw in theaters was... Oh, I know. I think I went on like my sister's birthday like last year. Or was it my birthday? I don't remember. Like last year. Sometime last year was the last time I went to the theater. And I remember that at the time, right, they had like a line of booths in front of the theater where you can go and buy a ticket. And once you went in, on the inside, they had 2 or 3 little like digital booths where you can scan your code, your like Fandango code or whatever, and you can, print out your ticket, right? If you already bought your ticket, right? So I remember like at the time that was how they did it, right? But when I went this time, all of the booths at the front were the digital booths, and they only had 1 physical booth for people that wanted to buy tickets like then. And I thought that was fucking wild.
It is, yeah, because like the theater I go to, like they used to have like a little window where like somebody would be there and you could like go, actually talk to a person and get a ticket, like a little physical ticket, and like that whole thing, right? Like the old days. But that's just a fucking wall now. Like the booth is still kind of there, but like the windows are just like an advertisement for whatever big movie. Obviously it was the Deadpool Wolverine movie. It was like it's just an advertisement. Like the windows are fucking shuttered. There's nobody there because everyone just does their shit on their apps now, and then you just go in and get your little like QR code scanned, and that's kind of it, right?
For me, like where those booths were, because instead of there just being 1 booth with 1 person, like we're talking about a pretty like large scale mall, there'd be like 7 booths. Like 8 booths, actually, more likely. Yeah, about 8 booths, I think exactly. And then, you'd go, like, there'd be several lines. There'd be 8 lines you could go into, right? People are watching movies and stuff. All that fucking died during COVID.
Oh, yeah, no, of course.
And so, it was kind of wild, going in and seeing, like, that. It was replaced, so now there's 7, like, where those booths were, they just got rid of it. They just put up a wall, like a straight up wall, not even like just bought like covering out the windows. Like no, they just straight up made a new wall, and then covered it in the digital booths so you can scan for your code. And there's only 1 physical booth still remaining with the window and the person or whatever. You go talk to, right? And what was fucking crazy is that even these like quick like scan, take your ticket and go booths were fucking packed.
Oh, for like, Deadpool?
Yeah, they were. Again, we're talking about 7. There's 7 fucking lines. There's 7 of these fucking like scan and go booths, and they were fucking packed. At first we were planning, because we got there like early. We were planning to like, have like
dinner.
I went with I went with a friend and his girlfriend, and we were planning to like, okay, friend is gonna go wait in line because he's the one that has the tickets and stuff on his phone. And then me and his girlfriend were gonna go get food, right? But the food line reached all the way almost to the entrance of the theaters, like of the actual like where you enter,
Jesus.
right?
Mhm.
And it was fucking long. And then also the fucking lines, all of the lines for all 7 booths to fucking scan and go were packed. So we're like, fuck it, we're just gonna go get food before the movie, outside of, the movie, and then we'll just watch on a full stomach. Fuck it. So that's what we ended up doing. But it was wild to see the theater like that packed. Like I hadn't seen it that packed since like.
Okay.
When I watched like Avengers, I think.
Mm.
In theaters. 'Cause I watched
Endgame or
Infinity
something, right?
War and like Endgame and stuff in theaters.
Mhm.
Right. I think since then. No, and even Endgame, because Endgame I think was already COVID era, wasn't it? I think Infinity War was pre-COVID, if I'm not mistaken.
I feel like Endgame was still like maybe right before all that shit popped off. I don't know
can't
what
remember.
year. What year was that?
I feel like Endgame was COVID era.
Let's see.
I might be wrong, but I don't know. I'm old.
Endgame release date? What was that?
Oh yeah, it was right before. You're right.
April 26, 2019.
Yeah. But yeah, since those movies, I feel like I have not seen the mall that packed.
Yeah,
And it was wild seeing it that packed, like post-COVID, because I worked there, all like, I worked. You guys know this, but I worked at GameStop all through COVID. GameStop didn't close. I worked throughout all of it. I didn't get sick. COVID was bullshit. But yeah, like, and I worked at the mall, right? That had this movie theater, and I'd regularly go after work to go watch movies and stuff as they were coming out. Like I watched Venom 2 specifically, watched it in theater, right? I watched a few other movies in theaters, like while I was working at the mall, and again, it was empty. You could just go in, grab a seat. There was like maybe 3 or 4 other people in the entire theater, right? So it was just wild for me to see it that packed, like, like blockbuster film, pre-COVID era, packed.
I mean, this was like the big event, right? You finally got Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool and fucking Hugh Jackman's Wolverine in the same movie together. And you got them in their fucking costumes, like they're for real, like comic accurate costumes.
Coming out of retirement for this.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, so it's like obviously everyone's gonna they're gonna bust down the fucking door of the theater to get in this thing. Now, as for me, my whole thing was a lot calmer and easier because I just went right after work, which was yesterday on a Tuesday at like fucking 3 p.m, right? So I didn't really have much of a problem. I mean, the theater that I went into was still like relatively full, but I didn't have to like really wait in a line or anything of that nature. Though because it's still a movie theater
I went
in the
Saturday
current age.
At 7, I watched it Saturday, and the movie started at 7:40 p.m. And
Yeah,
so this is like the day after it
prime
came
time.
out.
Prime time for sure. But I was still because it's still a movie theater, I was presented with the usual issue of going to a movie theater in current year, right? So I got my little movie ticket off of my Fandango app. And I said, I haven't been to a theater in like more than a year. Might as well, splurge a little bit. I got myself an IMAX ticket.
I also watched IMAX.
Yeah, there you go. You got to, right? I mean, if you're gonna see a movie like this, if you're gonna go to the theater at all, like considering how rare you do these days, right? Might as well go for the IMAX. Yeah, I get in there and it's like, I might as well grab some snacks and shit too. I haven't eaten since lunch, so get myself like a large popcorn and like a large Slurpee. I mix the cherry and the blue raspberry as is directed by the ancient magics. You know how it goes. And got a little bag of Skittles and all that. What, you'd never mixed the cherry and blue raspberry? What the fuck are you doing?
I've never done.
You are contractually obligated from birth to do that. What's wrong with you?
You have to.
I've never. Hold on. I've never gotten an icy period.
That's fucking wild. Okay, next time we hang out, we gotta try it at least once. You gotta try it just once.
Yeah,
once
I don't have a sweet tooth, dude. I really don't.
Okay.
I have the opposite of a sweet
sip off
tooth.
of Jazz's. Just take a sip. Just one drink.
Yes, there you go. Just take something line. You'll be all right.
Temporarily.
But hey, let me do this because So I did all that. I got myself a little like bag of Skittles too, because why not? Because I'm a bit of a glutton. And I think by the time all of that was paid for and all that, I think I'd spent like $187.
Ow.
So typical
What?
movie theater type. I'm kidding. Wait. No, not that high, but I definitely spent like somewhere around like $50.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, concessions are expensive as shit. Plus, like the ticket alone was like $20.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense. That makes
the
sense.
ticket alone was like $25,
you're also
I think, with
California.
tax. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine being in California. But like, okay, listen.
I was born here, goddammit. Like, what do you want?
I'm sorry, you're born a commie. Anyway.
Fucking goddammit. Anyway, okay, so yeah, all that said
It's
and
okay,
done.
Lumi. I fixed him.
Well, you gotta fix him harder so he moves out of there.
I'm doing my
think he's
best. All
already
right,
close
it's a problem of money, so I'm doing the best I can right now. Honestly, right now it's just getting the debt off of me, which the current overtime situation at my job has provided a great opportunity for. So I'm definitely making great progress on that.
Don't forget, with California, if you try to move out, there is a what was it called, like an exit tax or something like that,
Or some stupid shit. Yeah.
New York, California, and Washington State has an exit tax if you want to move out of state.
Wow, the worst fucking states. That checks out.
Fucking
commies, I swear to God. Fucking, not even commies, fucking Jews out here fucking like, me. What's that, you're leaving? Well, not without me getting my cut.
Lumi has no fin to stand on. She can't speak proper Spanish like Arch.
Dude, the answer is really simple.
Heathen.
The answer is really simple. You move to Florida, and if the IRS man, if the Californian IRS man shows up to collect, you fucking shoot him.
Yeah.
Also, Jazz, you seen the videos of people dropping off illegals in San Diego off fucking Sea-Doos? What's a Sea-Doo again? Is that like is like a jet ski? Wait, what the fuck is a Sea-Doo? Hang on, I know I've seen that term before. What?
It's the same in Canada. If you leave the country, you pay $25,000. Jesus! That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's a fucking jet ski. Okay, yeah.
Washington.
Fucking hell. I have not seen that, but I do believe
it's
it.
moving
from
out.
Washington.
Yeah, it's moving out of Washington. I think it's if you own a home. If you're a homeowner, I believe you have an exit tax.
Own a condo. Does that count?
Probably, because it's in your name. It's not like you're renting.
God damn it. Well, we'll figure it out. I'll do what I can. I'll find a way. If I gotta fucking go fight Gavin Newsom myself, I'll figure it out. Don't worry. But yeah, all that aside though, circling.
Gavin Newsom, am I right?
Fucking Jesus Christ. Who knows? We might get there if he keeps on keeping on with his bullshit. Maybe maybe we go Old English on his ass and just
lighter, like
take him to the gallows.
Fuck communism.
I mean, I heard whispers that Newsom might be Harris's VP.
That checks out.
Oh, I really would prefer that he wasn't.
It's either Newsom or Hillary. I haven't heard any other names floating around.
I would very much prefer that he wasn't.
I mean,
if that shit happens, I gotta move out of the goddamn country at that point.
If they fucking win, it'll be so fucking obviously election theft.
Oh, yeah.
If it wasn't already.
Yeah. We shall see. But anyway, circling back. Man, tangents. Jesus Christ. Deadpool and Wolverine. It's a really fun movie. It was a lot of fun. Like, it's just a good old, like, comic book movie. Just straight up. Like, lots of fun cameos. Some shit I was really not expecting to see in there. There was some there's some really fucking strong cameos in that movie.
Yeah.
and just a lot of great jokes and a lot of really good action scenes. Yeah, a lot of really good action scenes, a lot of great cameos. I know Lumi Arch is probably gonna try and like bend your ear a little bit because he wasn't like super feeling it. He still liked it. I know he said he still liked it, but he had like a few gripes here and there. I thought it was just a pretty solid thing overall. I really don't have a whole lot of. I think what were his gripes? I think you say like some of the jokes like overstayed their welcome, and I could think of like maybe one that did. But most of the others were pretty solid.
The ugly dog.
Yeah, probably the dog.
The ugly dog overstays welcome really hard.
Yeah.
It's like I think with Deadpool movies, in my opinion, it's like I just hope like if they do another one, because I don't know if they will, they don't try
if they're
to
smart,
take it
they will.
Seriously. Just don't take those movies too seriously, and then you're basically still striking gold.
Absolutely.
It was very clear that like I actually watched their Hot Ones episode that they did before, like they put out this episode with Hot Ones before the movie came out.
What's that?
It's the like podcast where they eat like spicy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they have like celebs on there like all the time. But they actually both
Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman
and Ryan Reynolds they did Hot Ones. And it was very clear that they were honestly like genuinely really like excited to put this out, not as like, you know, like a statement or like whatever. It's like,
they just really wanted the chance to make a movie together.
Yeah. They like I remember like near the end they basically told fans like hey, like please go watch this movie, right? Like we really just wanted to make a movie that was just made to entertain, not anything else. It's made to be fun and to entertain. And it really does hit all those check boxes. It very much
absolutely.
It really like I watched this interview after I watched the movie. I watched it literally last night as I was falling asleep with a phone call. Like it watching the movie, I did get that impression of like they're just doing this for the audience. Every ounce of that movie is nothing more than audience just like fucking like fan fucking guzzling, dude. It is fucking amazing.
Fan service in every sense of the word.
No, dude, forget service, bro. We're talking fucking like full on fucking like guzzling your fucking balls, alright? Like, dude, chat. Like, I'm telling you, like, this movie will tingle in ways you didn't know it could. Alright?
Yeah.
I was fully wrecked for several portions of it.
Yeah, I also heard in terms of like minor quibbles is that some people thought like the middle part.
Blade. Wesley still got it. I don't think Wesley will ever allow anyone to take over that role. What was the fucking line?
Marksman, we're not doing a spoiler cast. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no spoilers, but there is one line because I know people know that Wesley Snipes is in the movie. Like that was
okay, well,
shared around on the internet.
Okay, well,
like before the movie even came out, like that was something that was leaked. But he did have a line, right? Because they oftentimes break the fourth wall in the movie.
Yeah.
And he did have a line where he said like yeah, I'm still Blade, and I'll always be the only Blade, or something like that.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah.
Which is pretty fucking solid.
Yeah, just the little cherry on top of that bit where like it's Deadpool just looks at the camera for like a good 3 seconds after him saying that.
Yep, I remember that. Yeah.
It's really good.
It just cuts to Deadpool just like looking at the camera like, oh.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta not give away too much. But yeah. So one of the minor quibbles that I also heard, I think it was Endymion and like a few others that were saying it's like the media, like the middle part of the movie tends to drag a little bit. I don't really quite agree with that, right? Because I think yes, the beginning and the end are both really, really strong, right? Because the beginning, right, it comes fast, it comes hard, and it comes everywhere. It's a little messy, but very satisfying overall, right? The middle part of the movie is like a refractory period, right? And then by the time we get to the third act, that's like the second round, and we pound twice as hard, and it goes, beautiful explosion of an ending. It's very good.
You know, I was like half paying attention and in another tab and just hearing all of that. I'm like, when did we start talking about hentai?
I had to get the whole joke out. I couldn't let you interrupt me this time, Rose. I had to do the whole bit. You gotta let me do the whole bit.
Dude, the intro is so fucking good. I don't think you understand. I watched the intro and I was like, I don't know if they can top this. I'm fully erect. Like I can't go anywhere from here, dude. I'm done. It's over. I'm about to bust.
You would have thought, and then.
But yeah, dude, the intro is so fucking good. I didn't know how badly.
It's really solid.
I needed to see that intro in my life, but
too good.
like I could die.
I feel
the intro was
there was
really
no
solid.
There's like no point in the movie when I wasn't like
movie,
smiling or laughing. It was just like
I don't think anything in the movie topped the intro, aside from the post-credit scene.
Post-credit scene was pretty good. Yeah, that was solid. I also really love the bit that happened during the credits. Right, like that was just like.
And you can quote me on that.
Okay. but the stuff they were showing like. The stuff they were showing like during the credits though, that was like, oh fuck, my heart, my early 2000s heart. I was like, oh man. I don't want to give it. I don't want to give away.
Watching all the X-Men movies.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much about that because I want everybody to experience that like clean and dry. But like,
yeah,
it's a good moment. It's a really good moment. Just lots of good moments throughout that whole movie. Just it's very satisfying overall. And no identity politicking, no girl bossing, none of that shit. And in fact, there's a few jokes against that specifically. Yeah. So.
Yep.
This is really good.
Perfect.
Like, yeah, you could tell that Reynolds has his fucking finger on the pulse of the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of pop culture and everything they're in right now. So yeah, he's taking his cues. He got his slugs in there. You know, he took a few swings, and like there were some solid blows. It was all right. It was good stuff.
Just by the way, I just want to say, some of the crudest like verbiage I've ever heard in a movie.
Absolutely.
Like actually, like I can't think of any movie that goes out of its way to fucking like curse and say the most fucking obscene, like Eminem, like old school shady level like shit on just a regular basis every other fucking sentence.
Reynolds is good at that. Going off of the first two Deadpool movies, he's just really good at just pulling out like the weirdest, but like it somehow it all makes sense at the end.
No,
like all the shit he says.
The bar was elevated from the previous movies. The previous movies were pretty tame compared to this. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say this is probably my favorite of the three so far. So.
I mean, yeah, same. But like, I'm saying like, as far as just like the verbiage, like as far as like the crude language and like the constant like swearing, not just swearing, right? Because it's one thing just like swear constantly, right?
Yeah.
But it's like the specific again. It's like the Slim Shady level like comparisons that he would make, right? Like the way that he would describe things in the most fucking like crude sexual way imaginable.
Yeah. It's great.
On another level, I'm glad they like any other movie.
Absolutely, I'm really glad they let him get that R rating for this. Though I do worry a little bit, right? Because like obviously there were a few hints in there about rolling into the main like universe of the MCU, which like are they gonna be able to utilize Dead? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't say because like honestly I feel like current Disney Marvel's a little unpredictable, and like I feel like it's just gonna.
The ending hinted at this being its own separate MCU. That's kind of what the ending hinted at, was this being like effectively its own separate universe, where they're going to continue to kind of build off of it, right? With, again, there was the hint of bringing back some of the characters that were cameoed during the movie, right? There's also the completely untouched, unfixed problem, which is the small army that entered the universe near the end. I'm hovering around this as much as possible, so you understand what I'm saying. That was never removed from the world. I think they've really opened the stage to basically have, because the MCU's fucking dried up. All right, I know they were calling it the like golden timeline or whatever, but that shit fucking sucks. Right, everything that's a part of it sucks. Everything they make sucks. All right, there's like that shit fucking died, bro. That shit died hard, not in the good way. But yeah, like I think they have created a really good opportunity to
Disney hates Deadpool. Disney would hate Deadpool.
Gold again. Sure. Yeah, I think they create a really good opportunity to strike gold again, right? And create a new MCU for the now ever right-shifting pendulum of like grotesque humor and like adult media, right?
We do have to see. We absolutely have to see if they're gonna like take the cue here, because this is a pretty like strong fucking message that the general viewing public has sent with this movie, because it's already passed 100 million. I think it's on its way to 1 billion at this point worldwide. This movie has turbo crushed it like no Marvel movie has done in like a decade, like since Endgame, right? Or I guess technically what's her name, Captain Marvel, but everyone thought Captain Marvel was actually going to be a good movie, so we all just kind of like, at that point they still had the goodwill to ride off of, but that movie wasn't really worth the amount of money it actually managed to gross.
That was where they killed the goodwill.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think they've created a really unique opportunity, right? With again the implication of this is its own separate timeline, right? You're not traveling to the MCU. You're staying here. You've stabilized this universe, right? You have not only Deadpool, but also till you're 90.
Hugh Jackman
in this universe.
I just I felt so insecure. I felt so insecure, like, looking at Hugh Jackman, because, like, I was like, wait a minute, how fucking old is Hugh Jackman now? 55? How the fuck?
Bro, he's so hot! It's crazy!
He's 55 fucking years old. It's like I'm like starting to get all doughy over here.
Into men.
I'm starting to get all doughy over here because I've been skipping my cardio, and it's like, this guy's still shredded as... He's still built like a fucking shit brick house. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bro, he's so
brick
hot.
shit house. Sorry, I
it's
said it backwards.
Crazy.
It is what?
It's
55
crazy,
fucking years
bro.
old. Nonsense. That is unfair.
Crazy.
That is unfair.
The amount of female gays in this fucking movie. All right. The amount of like not just female gays, but just everyone gays. I'm sorry, but there's no. I'm sorry, but whether or not you are gay, you are gazing. All right.
Yeah. I can.
Like, fuck, goddamn, that man is like fucking Herculean. All right.
The absolute CGI, still Jack, just not cut. Okay. Well.
Aww.
Well. I mean, he's still really well built for a fucking 55-year-old though.
Yeah.
Just in general.
It's like there's two older celebrity men that I just, oh boy, and they are two completely different sides of the body spectrum.
I still think he's hot.
And one is Hugh Jackman, the other one, Clancy Brown. You don't know Clancy Brown?
Not by name. Maybe I've seen his face, but hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, this guy. Yeah. I remember him. I remember this guy. Yeah.
I don't know why that caught me off guard.
I mean, yeah, sure. I guess if that's what you're into.
I don't see it.
Yeah, a bit of like a lazy look
like
to his face, but
specifically
yeah.
when he played fucking what's his name in fuck, what was that game? The one with the robots. Fuck.
You're gonna have to be. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? The video game with robots, you say?
Detroit Become Human.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, when he was the detective, right?
Yes.
Man, terrible video game, but yeah, he was good in there for sure.
I liked it. Anyway.
I still think it's fucking stupid. Like, you ever like listen to the fucking the interviews with David Cage about Detroit Become Human? Where like, people were specifically asking him about the like the very, very obvious allegory of black slavery in America that he was going for with the fucking androids, and he's like, no, it's not about. He's like, no, it's not about that. It's just about robots. It has nothing to do with slavery. Meanwhile, these fuckers standing at the back of the bus, your fucking like your hollow graffiti option being "I have a dream." The fucking the black lady was like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly what you guys are going through because my people been through the same shit." Like come on, man, what are you doing? This is very clearly a slavery allegory.
He's trying to avoid the smoke, bro.
Yeah, but it's like I can see the cop out of like the whole do robots dream of electric sheep type of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I just like I couldn't even take any of the game seriously at that point. Plus the whole shit where it's like they can just take off their little like robo indicator and it just looked like a
that's kinda
normal.
weird.
Why the fuck would you put that in the design for your robots? That's really stupid. That's super fucking dumb. Oh man, I don't know.
Just slap some paint over it. There you go. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no,
Anyway,
it
just to
heals
finish
itself
my-
the moment you remove it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just to finish my initial point, right?
Mm.
Marvel has got themselves a new electric in the lightning in the bottle. Yeah, my brain. Sorry.
They are going
A
to
new
squander it.
a new bit of lightning in the bottle. Okay.
Mm.
All right. All they have to do is put the cap over it. All right. That's all they have to do. Just put the cap
There.
over it, seal it, right, and shake it a bit so it keeps fucking going.
They're
All
gonna
right?
fuck it up.
They've got
They're
Ryan
gonna fuck it up.
Reynolds, Hugh Jackman. All right. They've got fucking Wesley Snipes. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've got a few other actors within this universe. Okay. That they've
Yeah.
already set up the plot devices for them to be there. Right? I'm not gonna get into details. I don't want to spoil all the cameos because they're fun.
They're solid. They're good. They're
right?
good stuff.
They're really solid. Right? They have all these different fucking characters that are now within this universe on top of the army, which I will also not mention the details of.
Yeah.
Right? They have so much room to build a new, I guess, adult MCU.
We will get into that when we get to the news, Marksman. I promise you. We'll get into that for sure.
From this. Alright, they have everything they need. The lightning is already in the bottle. They just have to not let it out.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, I honestly, I am unfortunately with you.
Yeah, I
that
don't trust
they're
him.
gonna fumble this.
Probably.
But I
Most likely.
really, really hope they stop for a moment and go, hey, it should
You know,
make a lot of money,
I
dog.
think they'll put the cap on it, but then they'll fucking drop the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
maybe.
I just feel like there's a fair amount of like blue-haired septum piercing fucks inside Disney right now who are just seething about how good this movie is doing.
Why is it
Yeah.
doing so well?
Yeah, exactly.
But also, wow, man abs. Maybe it's fine.
Maybe.
the eternal struggle between the blue-haired affliction of being feminist and liking dick.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. The chemistry between Jackman and Reynolds is fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah, just the way those two play off each other is so good. The chemistry between their characters and the chemistry between the actors, just perfect tandem. Great stuff. Love it. I really do. I have no faith in Disney at all, but I really do hope we get to see them like come together again for another movie at some point because that was really good. Oh, that was fun. And it was like it was actually a pretty like fun multiverse story too, you know. Yeah, obviously they got their jokes in there shitting on the whole like concept of multiverses as well, but like honestly, considering you know the storyline of this movie,
best they've done it.
Pretty solid, yeah. I liked it quite a bit. But yeah, I suppose that's all we have to say about it really, without like going into spoilers or anything. So, and with that, that's kind of the end of my week. Lumi, what about you? What you been up to? What you been up to, girl?
Let's see. Well, this was granted, was it last week or a week and a half ago at this point? I don't know. But I played Faith, the Unholy Trinity for the first time, and I fucking love that game. Like, dear fucking God, if you haven't played it,
What
I
game?
highly suggest.
Faith, the Unholy
is the
Trinity.
Unholy
Have you played that
Trinity.
one, Rosa?
Faith and Holy Trinity. Faith and Holy Trinity. That sounds familiar. Let me look it
Which one was it? Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on screen real quick.
It's like a $10 game, something like that. It's styled like an Atari game.
up. Oh,
It is
No.
very good,
I'm sorry. I will vomit.
and
Are-
it's just like
Oh. Yeah,
I'm
it
sure
has,
it's
it has a
great.
good amount of spooks. It has a good amount of. It has rotoscoping in it, which is like it definitely makes you fill in the blanks of the limited amount of stuff that they give you.
Okay.
And it's like I have never it's been an extremely long time since I had a video game really stick with me, and this is one of those. Like, as someone who grew up in the church and like I grew up Baptist and everything, a lot of it ticked off those right boxes where I'm like, I haven't thought about my faith in a while. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is this game? It's not preachy, but it's like if you grew up in the church and you know some stuff about, Bible stories and all that, it will hit some familiar bells in your head.
Okay. I will say it's like this remind this. I get like it's like an evil version of the fucking "Take on Me" music video. Fucking aha! If you've ever seen that. On me. Yes, that song, that music video. If you ever seen it. But yeah, there's like the rotoscoping shit you were talking about. So. Yeah,
but it's coming to Nintendo Switch as well.
Jesus.
Like they're doing like a deluxe edition for the Switch that has like little bonus things, and I'm like, oh sweet. And they released a new merch for Faith, and they have they had a very limited stock of a t-shirt, and I'm like, oh shit, so I instantly bought it.
Okay.
Oh, what else is there? Let's see. Suffering at work.
Yeah, same.
It's unfortunate. Bless you.
I feel you. Feel you on that one.
Thank you. Played some more Final Fantasy. Gonna be doing Savage raiding on Friday if all goes well.
You already finished that new expansion, right?
Yeah, it's very
weren't really feeling it. Weren't really feeling fuck. What's her name? This character? That's like the big like. Yeah, that's the one. That's like the big the big divider of the fan base.
To be honest,
of that
I
DLC,
switched
right?
over to Japanese audio about 3/4 of the way in.
Really weren't feeling that English voice, huh?
The Japanese voice sounds exactly how I think her attitude should have been.
Well, you know what, Lumi? That just means you're a transphobe, and you should feel bad.
Lamau.
I mean, okay, and I don't.
Base. Extremely base. I was gonna say, look, as someone who's done voice acting, oftentimes, like, voice acted projects will tend to be best in the language that they were made in, right? Because you are, the original project obviously will have all of the feel and emotion involved. And just in general, Japanese is a really good language to do voice acting in, just because it's a very emotive language. I had discussions about this before on Twitter.
Many times, yes.
And they're like, "Oh my god, no! It's not the case. What would you know? You don't even speak like Japanese." It's like, yeah, but I do speak a second language, and I have done voice acting in Japanese before, and I can tell you, English is a very fucking dull language. All right, English is a language that is pretty. It's pretty well created for the transfer of information, right? Which is why it's like on top of obviously all the colonization stuff, right? English tends to be, again, just one of the top languages because it's just, aside from colonization, it's just a very efficient language at getting information across, right? Like once you get past all the fucking nonsense of like learning the intricacies of, of spelling versus pronunciation, and just lots of inconsistencies in the rules in English, right? English generally is really effective for transferring information because it's not very emotive, it's very direct, right? And I feel like it was designed to be that, right? Like the British were very obviously like they were bookkeepers. They loved keeping track of all the information. They loved keeping track of everything. That's why English is typically one of those languages where you get the same amount of emotion from reading it as you do from speaking. Right?
You say that, and then Japanese, I immediately think of Aegon.
Aegon?
Aegon from fucking not Game of Thrones. I'm talking about Elden Ring.
I don't even know what that is.
Curse you, Bale! Come on.
Oh yeah.
There
Egon,
you go.
You fucking cunt.
Egon? Wait,
yes.
Egon. Okay. My bad.
Icon, whatever. But
like...
Japanese is a very emotive language. All right?
No, for sure.
There's, the thing with English is that when you voice act English, and a lot of voice actors, for some reason, that are extremely popular and have really good positions, don't do this. but they don't add emotes around their lines. I had a really in-depth conversation with Kura about this in the Discord back when the whole stuff was happening. The big conversation was happening around Like a Dragon and the voice actor for that just being generally shit. The English voice acting. Yeah. And I was telling Kuro how, like, for a lot of the lines that he delivered, right, versus the Japanese, you can add emoting into the verbiage in Japanese, right? Because the language lends itself to you expressing yourself as you're speaking, versus for English, you have to, like, etc., etc., etc. You know, you have to add that expression and that sound, that emotion outside of the text, because there's no place for it within the text without it sounding fucking cringe, right? It's just the way it is. It's very hard to, again, there's really like there's very few case scenarios, and for those case scenarios, you really just require to have the voice for it. I think Egon's voice actor is a great example. You know, Hidetaka, Gyobu Masataka Oniwa is another great example, right, of just incredible English voice acting. But what do you notice between those two? Extreme
lots of shouting,
anger, maximum effort, full guttural shouting. Both these men have pretty deep voices, with a decent amount of like reverb within them, so that when they are shouting, you are hearing, right, the like reverberations of their voice, right? I can't do that. No matter how expressive I go into it, it's not going to sound the same. Jazz probably can't do that. Most people, actually, Jazz is pretty close. Jazz has a pretty good voice for it. But like most people can't do that. So there is like, it's not necessarily deep voice supremacy, because even if you have too deep of a voice, that might not help, right? And there's a certain tone, right? That's just like you need to kind of maintain, and it's really hard to do. And again, it's useful for like these very like low complexity emotions like anger, right? Anger is a pretty low complexity emotion, right? But when you're doing like proper voice acting and you're trying to express a more complex emotion, like say, for example, in the case of Kiryu, I was doing some examples of me trying to voice act Kiryu's lines, right? Obviously, I can't land the fucking, you know, the tone, right? Because I just, you know, it's my voice, right?
I will say,
but as far as the emotiveness, right? Like, you know, Penguin agreed, and he was like, yeah, like that, even though you don't sound like Kiryu, obviously, right? The emotion in your voice matched the expressions that Kiryu was making, and it matched the delivery in the Japanese delivery. And all I did was add like a sigh before I delivered the line. That's it. You have to add the emote of how you are feeling outside of the text. And a lot of English voice actors just don't do this. I don't know why. It's fucking bizarre to me.
I will say, I think that Kiryu's original English voice actor had like a much better handle on this than Yongye did.
Yeah.
I really wish they'd stuck with him, but you know, that
Yongye
whole
has a good
like
voice. He just doesn't have the skills.
He does not have a good Kiryu voice. I hear he did really good with Pucci in part 5. I haven't actually like listened to it in English.
I think he could do a good Kiryu voice, right? I don't think the issue is necessarily his voice, because the dude has a decent voice, and I think he can get a lot of range out of that voice, right? It's just his voice acting technique fucking blows. All right, you can quote me and send that to him. His voice acting technique fucking sucks. He's unemotive. All right, he's generally just kind of like, yeah, I speak with the cool guy voice, and I don't add any emotes around it, and I just expect everyone to like it because I speak in the cool guy voice. That I think just fits the character because it's the cool guy voice. No, you have to fucking emote, right? Characters are more complex than just having a cool voice.
Well, I think there's also just the fact that he's generally not the greatest fit, right? Because Yongye's kind of just got like a slightly nasally, bit nerdy kind of voice, you know, like
he would have been fine as younger Kiryu, not Kiryu at 60 years old.
Yeah, because Kiryu's supposed to be 60 years old, so like you expect something a little like deeper, grubber. Like Kiryu is like he like smokes pretty often, you know. You expect something a little like deeper, gruffer. Again, like his original English voice actor was a pretty perfect fit on the English side. I felt like he was a pretty good comparison to the original Japanese Kiryu, which of course everybody kind of like everyone that has that Kiryu locked in is the actual Kiryu voice, because most of the games have been in only Japanese, so they haven't really done the English up until like a Dragon, I think, was the first like actually English dubbed Yakuza game.
Yeah.
So
it's just like, obviously English actors can be very emotive in their voice, but for some reason it's the voice actors that do not put in that effort. It's like when I see
Who seem to always get the roles, yeah.
It's like when I see recordings of like Japanese voice actors in the recording booth, it's like they move their body and everything as if they are like on camera. But a lot of English voice actors just stand there stiff and just like, you know, reading a fucking speech or something. They don't emote as they act.
I'm always like nervous. People ask me to like do like some like examples of voices that I do like in person, because I contort my face to fucking like match in my head the character. Yeah,
I mean
you have
that's
to
what a lot
your
of
face.
good voice actors do. Yeah,
the way that you physically maneuver your hands, right? Like I sometimes I'll go full fucking Italian, all right, with the fucking like hand gestures, right? I'm fucking voice acting, and so you know, like that's what you have to do.
It's funny because I do that just when I normally talk, right? Like, chat might notice it when I'm like when I'm talking to you on the podcast, and I'm always just doing all this shit with my hands, right?
Yeah. I generally do it as well, but like again, if I'm doing certain voices, I'll do it more, right? Or I'll do it differently, right?
Oh, for sure.
And so you know, there's nuance to that, and again, like the way that I move my face and maneuver my face when I'm doing different voices, I like it's different, which is why I'm always like embarrassed to do it like in person. And it's this thing, like it's not like people need. It's voice acting is not just the voice element; it's the acting element. And a lot of like voice actors that are popular, just I think they know that they're cushy in their position and they're not going to be replaced due to unions and shit. And honestly,
we'll see how that strike
fuck
goes.
Unions. Fuck unions. All right, I think companies should say fuck you. The fucking like money we're gonna make from a proper fucking product is gonna pay way more than the fucking fine any union can fucking give us. Go fuck yourselves.
This is why I'm happy I live in a state where it's illegal for unions to run.
I'm pretty sure unions don't have a whole lot of control in Florida either. Yeah. Florida is not a worker-friendly state. It's very much like a business. Which is it's unfortunate, right? 'Cause sometimes it does fuck you over, right?
Yeah, I'm a little torn on that. Guy. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, there's times where it does fuck you over as a little guy, right? There's a lot of times where like you end up getting fucked over, you don't get certain benefits that you should get, etc. Right? And it sucks, right? But if you're someone that, like, for example, if you're working for a decent company that is gonna treat you right, right, and you're genuinely passionate about your job, there is no doubt that you're going to keep your job because your bosses know that they can't easily replace your talent. Well, but they can easily replace you, sure. But they know that what's out there isn't necessarily good. And like, if you're actually good at something and you get picked, you know you're actually good because it's not that you're being, picked and you're kind of forced to stay.
Yeah.
They're picking you because you're actually worth that position. Right, so it's if you really look at it that way, you have to kind of have a little bit of like a a self-esteem boost of damn, I'm actually good for this position. If it wasn't, they could get rid of me so easily. It's so easy to get rid of someone in Florida, right?
Yep.
That sounds you know what? No, that's true too.
Again, I'm kind of torn on this because it's like I get what unions were supposed to be for, like the initial, the initial purpose of unions and what they were supposed to represent and do and be. Like I can get behind that, right? Because like some companies will just treat their employees like absolute garbage, like shit, like dirt, right? And it's like you kind of want to work against that, but there are some unions who will like absolutely take advantage of union status to like do all kinds of stupid bullshit. So it's I wish there was like some good mid ground between these two things that we could. Like if we could find a good equilibrium here, that would be nice. But it's a very complicated kind of way of trying to sort all this out.
I think the answer is really fucking simple. And it's state mandated regulations.
Oh yeah, that would be a good idea.
So that companies can't fuck over employees, and if employees do get fucked over, they can just sue the company.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
And like they probably don't even have to do any actual suing; they just have to report the company, and then state will handle it. right?
Right.
It'd be so fucking simple. We really don't need unions as long as the states and like our governors actually fucking do their jobs, but they don't.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe that's just more work than they're willing to do.
Yeah, there's fucking bajillion fucking companies, and only a few government offices. It's hard to keep track of, which is why typically unions end up falling into place. But yeah, I think that's honestly the best solution, right? Because I think as an employer, you should have the right to fire whoever the fuck you don't want to hire, right? Or whoever the fuck you
Or
don't want
keep
to
on. Yeah.
Right, like regardless of how unfair or how arbitrary the reasoning is or whatever the fuck, right? I think as an employer, right, it's your business. You should be allowed to fire whoever the fuck you want to fire for literally any fucking reason. You just don't like the guy? Fuck it, fire him. Right? Like, I don't think, right? And again, it's not to say I don't think employees should have rights, but, I think as an employer, it's your fucking company and you're entitled to what you do in that company, right? I think that's, logical. I don't think it's fair to take away rights from people the second that they become successful in life and start a business, right? I think that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think as an employee, it's your right to do a good fucking job. Yeah, I think as an employee, it's your right to do a good fucking job and, make yourself worth the position that you're in. And again, if there should be regulations in place so that if you're being mistreated in the workplace, right, you can talk to a government official about it. You can report the company that you're in. You can report the exact scenario that you're dealing with, right? And have some sort of, justice performed, right?
Yeah. If Activision Blizzard steals your titty milk out of the fridge, you just, call the government on them. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? There you go.
What?
Wait, do you not know about that?
No.
Oh my god. Wait, Lumi, do you know about that?
Oh, no, about what?
The titty milk thing at Activision Blizzard?
What?
Oh, right.
Some employee had got there like
this.
this is from a while fucking back, but there was like a story.
Yeah, this was the when Blizzard was initially getting canceled for bad workplace conditions,
conduct,
or whatever.
yeah.
Sexual harassment and all that, yeah.
Yeah, some of the female employees who had like breast milk in the a company fridge had it stolen from the fridge.
Why did they have
They pulled a Homelander?
Fridge?
I believe it's just like a maternity thing or something. I don't know. Like,
why do they have breast milk in the company fridge?
I mean, what I assume is that and they have to pump. They kind of have to, put it somewhere. It's like when I was pregnant and stuff, kind of had to do that while I was working. Had to just go into a separate little room, put that shit in the little container that I had, and I had to put it in a fridge. You can't just leave that out.
How long is maternity leave?
It depends on your work.
Yeah.
Does that depend? Well, that's insane.
Yeah. Like how long after you actually given birth that you went back to work, Lumi?
I think I only had 6 weeks.
That's fucking insane.
Oh,
yeah, that's some nonsense.
That is rough.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I've brought this conversation up in chat before. We were talking about I think some countries offer period leave or something like that.
That's California jobs.
Oh,
that's
there you go.
California jobs.
Yeah, and I argued that while I understand that it feels unfair, you don't have fucking periods. This sad reality, right? Honestly, the positive fucking reality, right? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Alright? Is that men and women are different, right? So it makes sense that you would have different rules applied to you. I think feminism is a fucking scam, and it's not a scam for men, it's a scam for women. But yeah, I think I'm absolutely for a week or so of not a week, not a full week, but half a week or so, right? A few days, right, during that week every month, right? Where you have period leave, right? For it's really bad, you can just call out and still get paid for it, right? Not miss out on that fucking pay, right? I'd say I feel the same way about maternity leave. I think maternity leave, I was talking to a friend recently after we watched the movie. We're talking about how think it was JD Vance was talking about having like a tax for women that don't have kids or some shit like that.
Feminism is a lie.
And so the intention is to fucking like incentivize people to have kids, right? But you don't incentivize people to have kids by putting a fucking gun to their head and saying, have kids or I'm gonna fucking charge you, you know?
Unless you're Shinzo Abe.
Yeah.
There's a double-edged sword for that fucking shit because, like, okay, I don't know if I told you guys this story, but like, you know, I absolutely hate people who are basically taking advantage of like state aid by having like 13 kids.
Oh, yep.
I hate people who have food stamps. Like, it's a legitimate hate because I used to be a cashier and everything, and I developed the habit of looking at people's food stamps amounts because they show up at the top of the receipt. There's this one chick that got like, I think it was almost $1,000 in food stamps every month. And oh boy, I was a bitter person. I was so fucking bitter.
I feel like I did hear this story. Like maybe it was on the Archcast at some point.
It was either on the Archcast or it was on one of my streams. I know I talked about this a few times.
Yeah,
but
this does
like,
sound familiar.
she would buy junk food, like just a bunch of junk food, bunch of candy, soda, all this shit. And then her kids would have like these raggedy ass fucking clothes and all that. And then after ringing all that up, she bought like almost $200 worth of alcohol, some cigarettes, and pulled out a lot of cash. Fucked. And I'm just like, I couldn't say I hate you to her face. But oh boy. Oh fucking boy. And then there was the couple that would come in that had about $400 worth of food stamps that would just spend all of it on chips and 2 liters of soda. And then they would just sell all that to the corner store, like the little ghetto corner store and everything, for cash.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. So like my family for a good like long time lived on like stamps, so I know what that's like when you're like actually fucking poor and have no fucking money, and it's like, well, fuck, like this is literally sustenance, you know? So like I understand, right, the utility of it. 'Cause I grew up with a fucking like that's what I'm looking for. Lazy fucking mother who abused the fact that she was quote unquote raising kids well into the kids being fucking teenagers. And now she's sick, so she can't get a job. Teehee. But it's just like at the same time I get what you mean with like people like exploiting shit like that. But at the same time, I feel like it's so easy to like make this shit like not exploitable. Like the government has so much fucking information on our income and shit like that. And
it's like, I think it should either should be one of these or both of these, where the people on state aid have to be drug tested once a month. And
that makes sense. Yeah.
If you're not completely like disabled or you cannot work legally, you have to work a minimum of like 20 hours a week.
Yeah,
that'd be something.
Yeah.
Any way of like making it so these people aren't just complete dead weight. But then of course you get all caught up in, but that'd be racist or that'd be sexist. Man,
no, you're just you're a fucking
no, you're just a lazy piece of shit.
You're not I'm devil's advocating a little bit here, obviously.
Yeah. I get you. But the fact of the matter is, look, it's not a fucking racism thing, all right?
Yeah.
It's not a fucking like. It's not even a fucking classism thing at that point, all right? Because at that point, you're getting all the fucking benefits you need. You're getting all this fucking assistance you need. If you're still being a fucking lazy-ass fucking broke bitch, that's entirely on you, right? Like, that is entirely on you, right? And, like, here's the thing, right? I'm Cuban. So, I grew up in Miami, right? Like, do you know what fucking, like, massive percentages of the businesses in Miami are owned by Cuban people? It's wild, right? And it's one thing, right, to be like a Cuban person who literally comes over here on like a fucking raft, right? Gets fucking like basic fucking rights because you fucking touch land and there's laws around that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Literally live out of like a fucking dumpster or like a fucking car if you can manage to afford one or whatever, right? Do what you fucking can, and then build yourself up from literally fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Right? If human people could fucking do this, build themselves up from literally fucking nothing, alright, I think these fucking, like, dude, I'm just gonna say it, alright? I'm too drunk to give a fuck.
Go for it.
I think these lazily, fucking useless, ignorant fucking niggas can fucking living out of their fucking mom's trailer, house, apartment, whatever the fuck it is, can manage a basic fucking job, right? And start fucking getting their goddamn shit together and working towards something fucking real, alright? Not just living fucking day to day and focusing on your fucking, you know, getting whatever the fuck shit, bullshit, fucking pleasure you need to get to fucking keep your fucking life going, alright? Either get your fucking shit together or kill yourself. Please.
Sheesh.
I mean, hey,
we're going full LTG.
Hey, under that same branch, it's like, honestly, if someone is just on government assistance and being a literal waste of oxygen and not doing anything contributing to, you know, society, and you're not completely, you know, paralyzed, put them down like the fucking dog they are. I don't care.
Putting you two together in the same room might have been a mistake.
Honestly.
It is fucking pathetic. Like, I've dealt with people like this in fucking retail. I had a lady, I've told the story several times already at this point, but I had a lady when I was working at GameStop try to fucking call me and my assistant manager racist because we didn't let her buy a third $500 console after she waited 3 days in line from Tuesday to fucking Black Friday. Alright, Tuesday night was when she started fucking camping out. Bitch had the fucking time of day to spend 3 fucking nights, right? To spend fucking 3 fucking days outside of a fucking GameStop store and has the fucking money in cash to fucking buy 3 $500 fucking consoles plus taxes and, you know, accessories and shit.
Yeah.
And games and shit, right? And has the fucking audacity to pull the, oh, you guys are just being racist because, you know, like we're black or whatever. Bitch, you fucking kidding me? Dude, I went off on her. I lost my fucking shit. I was like, you're out of your fucking goddamn fucking mind if you really fucking think, right? First off, fuck you. You don't fucking speak another fucking language, okay? You don't get to fucking pretend like you're not another fucking, like, fucking trash American, like, just fucking bouging off the fucking government funds, alright? Fuck out of here, alright? You have no fucking detriments. On the contrary, you have fucking companies that have to fucking hire you just to fill a fucking quota. Alright, you don't have to be good at anything. You just have to fucking be black, you stupid fucking cunt. Alright? You have the fucking time of day to spend 3 days outside, alright? You don't have to fucking grind, you don't have to fucking worry about your job, you don't have to worry about shit. You just spend your fucking day outside. Because, you know, money's not a fucking issue for you. Right? God fucking forbid you need to spend 3 days. You take 3 days off in the middle of the fucking week during the busiest fucking work time of the year. Alright? To fucking sit outside like a waste of fucking space, sitting on a fucking lawn chair. Alright? Outside my fucking store. And then you have the fucking audacity to pull the fucking race card while trying to spend fucking $1,500. You fucking kidding me? You don't know the fucking first thing about racial inequality. Alright? But you know what? Stick around instead of leaving, and I will call the cops. You will fucking find out real quick.
Can we get Uncle Ruckus on stream? He would complete that.
Needless to say, she left. But yeah, I don't have tolerance for that shit, dude. I don't have fucking tolerance for that shit, because I know what it's like to actually struggle. I've met people that have literally started from fucking nothing, alright? And
again,
to be very clear, chat, a big part of the reason I like, you guys know I'm fucking hard as hell on myself. Like, I'm really fucking hard on myself all the fucking time. I'm constantly doubting myself. I'm constantly fucking shitting on myself. And you have to understand the standards that I hold in my fucking brain. My dad came to this country and lived out of his fucking car. He had nothing. Okay? And now he has almost $1 million in savings. He owns 3 fucking tire shops. He's franchised his business to the point where he has 3 locations. Alright? He's getting into realty. Okay? Like, he's projecting he'll have $2 million by the end of next year. Okay? So that is the standard that I hold myself to. All right, that's my fucking role model. That's what I'm trying to fucking be, and it's hard as shit in this economy, right? And it's really fucking hard to like try to achieve what my dad has done. Well, my dad started doing, right, like 20 years ago, a little over that now, right? Like, you know, fucking 30 years ago at this point, right? In this fucking economy, and it's not my fucking fault. It's not for lack of trying. It's not for lack of caring. It's so fucking demotivating to know that the state of everything that we're in is the fault of other fucking people, and there's nothing I can fucking do about it. And like, it feels genuinely fucking-mountable to try to like get over the fucking hump that these fucking lazy fucking cunts have created. I'm telling you, genuinely, I hope they fucking kill themselves. They're a waste of fucking oxygen. I
mean, I agree.
We're LTGing, we might get LTG'd later, yeah.
It's okay. But it's like, I grew up with my parents not having a lot of money and everything. My parents busted their fucking asses to make sure that me and my siblings were able to, you know, have what we wanted. My dad would work like 12 to 14-hour days, sometimes longer. My mom had a full-time job while trying to go to school, but then stuff with her happened, and that was a whole ordeal. But it's like, they tried their best, but then, like, my mom had a friend who was literally the definition of white fucking trash, where it's like, would take advantage of state aid, but then waste all of their money on, like, you know, electronics or replacing broken things that their fat ass fucking kids break all the time.
Yeah.
Dev, is that you? But Rosa, have you considered communism? Says Jedi Help Desk. Have you?
Yeah.
After
let me say, like there is like trailer park white trash fucking cunts that like live in the same sort of fucking mental.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
it's definitely it's not a race thing.
It's not a race thing. It's a mindset thing.
So Rosa, should I take this to mean that you?
It just happens to be more popular in, you know, in certain fucking ghettos that belong to certain racial groups. I'm just saying, there's a fucking reason the fucking Haitians.
I mean, I grew up in the ghetto too. I've seen it.
Yep. There's a fucking reason why the fucking Haitians that like moved to South Florida separated themselves from the black ghetto, and it's because, you know, yeah, we look the same, but we do not have the same fucking culture. Like, Haitians are fucking hard-working motherfuckers, dude. Like, they come here, they make a living, right? Like, they have a very similar, like, mindset to Cubans. And, you know, like, the Haitian ghetto is, for the most part, pretty fucking popular. It's nowhere near as, like, crime-filled. It's, like, you know, they fucking get their shit together. They get their shit clean, and, like, they're a really tight-knit community, right? Everyone in the Haitian ghetto fucking knows each other, dude. Like, they're really tight-knit, right? They're really protective of each other. And for the most part, they're welcoming to outsiders as long as you're fucking respectful, right? Like, my dad lives in the Haitian ghetto, and he's had no issues, right? He's that one fucking asshole with the white picket fence, right? But, you know, everyone goes to his shop to fucking buy. Everyone everyone does business with him. Everyone, you know, like, if they need help, right? My dad's the guy. Well, not so much anymore, because my dad's, like, older and he's kind of focusing on his own stuff, but for a long time, my dad was the guy. My dad's someone who had the mentality of, you know, well, oh, what's that? We're, like, closing, and someone came in and they need tires. Dude, fuck it, I'm not gonna lose the sale. We stay open. Someone else shows up and we're helping this guy? Fuck it. We stay open until there's a moment where it's dead, and then we can close. Right?
No one dislikes
because you're not gonna miss an
more than
opportunity
black
to make money.
immigrants.
Yeah.
True. Because while the black immigrants doing all that, what Rosa just said, the African Americans are starting fucking riots at Six Flags grand opening in fucking Georgia. Like,
dude, that reminds me. I saw a fucking Twitter
wild.
Post recently where it was like an actual African American, not a black American, to be fucking clear.
African American. Yeah,
Alright,
gotcha.
an African American, not a fucking like sixth generation.
Not like
American
not like me.
black.
Not like me.
Yeah. Who?
I'm a black
who-
American. Well, I'm just an
Yeah.
American at this point.
It's
I don't even
okay.
give a shit for the
You're-
black
you're one of the
part of
good
that.
ones.
I'm just
Yeah, you're one of the good ones. It's okay.
I'm just an American, all right?
I
That's
joke,
that's
I
all.
joke.
That's what I am. No, I got you. We're good.
It was like a post of like an African guy saying that he's like voting for Trump, right? That he's an African American, or he's a black American, I think is what he called himself, and he's voting for Trump. And this one lady responded, it's like, oh, don't think that like we actual black Americans can't tell the difference between black Americans and Africans, right? And it's like, man, so we really hit the point where the American blacks have started to realize that Africans don't like them, huh?
Yeah,
They
no,
say-
I'm pretty sure.
The disdain is starting to finally go both ways. The mask is coming off. They can no longer claim the motherland is their reasoning for their struggle and for their fucking nonsense.
Well, here's the thing, right? It's like once you you can be black, but once you reveal that you have a different thought process than some of these black people, you will automatically be outcast. Like look at what's her face from Daily Wire. What was it? Yeah, what was the name of that one lady that was on the Daily Wire? I think they recently got rid of her.
Candace Owens?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, but
Candace Owens?
yeah, Candace Owens.
Oh, she's
Right.
a fucking idiot, but for the
Well,
other
yeah,
side,
but she's
I don't like her.
I mean,
Yeah.
hey,
But yeah,
one
she's
that I
definitely-
really
yeah.
like.
Hmm.
One they really like that people call her a coon and
Yeah,
everything.
Candace is a big grifter.
Gothics is actually one that I really enjoy.
Gothics, yeah. Mm-mm.
I love Gothics.
And if you've ever heard of Amala Epunobi, I like her a lot too. She's
Oh,
pretty
I
good.
love Amala. She's fucking
Yeah.
great.
She's mixed technically, but yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Amala Epunobi, yeah, she's like a sort of
Yeah.
like centrist,
Broken
moderate
clocks, I
kind
guess.
of commentator,
Yeah.
political
Candace is
commentator.
right every now and again, right? Everyone is.
Yeah.
Right?
Amala
but
works
yeah,
for the Daily Wire as well, I believe.
Yeah,
I like
but she
Candace.
split off from them
You.
too. So
Yeah.
Gothic leans to religious for me. That's kind of how I feel about Candace.
Here you go. I
Candace was
posted her.
fine.
Oh,
and she started
wait, is she
leaning,
like a-
way too religious?
oh, is Gothics like a Melanie Max situation or what?
What?
I
love
said
Melanie,
is
even though she's
is
a bit of a
Gothics like
psycho-religious.
is Gothics like a Melanie Max situation or like not as bad?
I love
Like-
Melanie so much.
She is kind of like Melanie Mac, but not like F word happy.
Hmm. Okay.
Faggot.
Alright.
It's like she doesn't insert
Bye, faggot!
into everything.
Wait, I have the hold on.
but she has like a very like a center right leaning view. She used to be extreme to the left.
I got you. So I'm just thinking of that one post I saw recently where it's like, man, it's like I
Goodbye, faggot.
I just so much.
I've seen this one post. It's just like a
I
little
love
text
Melanie.
tweet.
I don't agree with her like over the top like religious like purity spiraling nonsense.
Oh, you're not
yeah.
into
Because
the Bible
honestly, here's
Bible
the
reading
thing, here's the
streams aren't your thing, no?
I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with Bible streams.
Okay.
I don't have an issue with people being religious, right? What I have an issue is the purity spiral, right? The so you know how like the left has like purity spirals into fucking oblivion, and that's why the fucking like the overturn is trying to kind of move over to the right now.
Absolutely.
The pendulum is starting to shift because it's hit the fucking apex of the purity spiral over on the left side.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the main demographic on the right that tends to purity spiral is a religious group. Because
Yep.
usually
that's true.
what leads to purity spiraling, fuck, I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
You're good.
I'm actually
Take-
like, I'm
Take
I'm
your
very-
time. Take your
I'm
time.
tipsy. I kept
You're
drinking.
good. You're good. Take your time.
I finished my sorry.
You're okay.
But it's on the right. It tends to be because it just generally tends to be religious groups that tend to purity spiral because they have a higher motive, right? They have
Yeah.
this great beyond that they trust, and they have this theistic mindset of they know the way and their way is the true and just way and it's the only way, right? And that's why they tend to purity spiral into oblivion, right? Which is why again wokeism is a religion, meets all the prerequisites for a religion. Wokeism
Mhm.
is the root of the purity spiraling mindset on the left. The purity spiraling mindset on the right is for the most part built around Christianity. That is the core of purity spiraling on the right, and all of the other extremism that tends to kind of offshoot from it. Not necessarily there's anything wrong with Christianity. It's just this tends to be the case. Tends to offshoot from, again, that main core of the spiral being the religious right.
I do wonder if we even have the potential, though, to get back to the point, because I feel like there was a point where it's like, yeah, you fuck with Christianity, they're probably putting you up on a fucking flaming pike, right? But
I don't
it's like
think
that.
we'll ever return to that.
Well, obviously not that like ridiculous, but I mean, I wonder if we'll get to the point where we're at with fucking trans and non-binary and all that shit, where like if you shit talk all that, then all of a sudden you're getting like canceled or fired or whatever. Like, are we gonna get back to the point of that with Christianity, where like shit talking Christianity could get you fired or something? I wonder. I don't think it's possible that happen again, but I wonder.
Yeah, you really never know.
No. But it's like going back on
the good old days of the
Melanie
Crusades,
Mac
yeah.
and stuff. It's like, okay, with what happened with the RNC, it seemed like everything was going pretty well, but like when certain people were talking at the RNC and everything, and Melanie Mac and Matt Walsh was like, oh, look at the right going back.
Yep.
It's like puritanical Republicans
that's
are the
exactly
reason.
what I was thinking of.
Like
What exactly
they're
is
the
the RNC?
reason that younger people don't want to come to the Republican Party is because of the puritanical people that are like, oh no, it needs to be like squeaky clean, perfect. No.
Yeah. The
Enlightened
grand
centrism.
majority of people, I genuinely think that the grand majority of people don't go any further than moderate.
Yeah.
Like the grand majority of people are between moderate and center right or center left of their respective groups. Very few people end up falling in like centrism. So I think it's a larger group than is given credit for. It's just centrists are oftentimes mislabeled due to the fact that they're always misperceived due to the overturned window typically being a little bit to one side over the other.
Yeah. The rights think you're a fucking woke asshole. The lefts think you're a Nazi, etc., and so on.
Yep. I like the goalposts very, very rarely sit at their original posts for very long. They always tend to shift one way or the other for, a more extended periods of time than they tend to be at the center. And so because of that, no matter what, you're always going to, even if you're, again, a centrist, quote unquote, you're going to end up falling either center left or center right, depending on where the goalposts are at the moment. Right? And, people that try to kind of stick to the center regardless of the goalposts, those people are not true centrists. Those people are just grifters.
And it's like, what my boyfriend's actually been noticing is that a lot of men that like are on the left in their like teens to like into their 20s usually start moving to the right once they start a family or enter their 30s.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
Well, those who can start a family these days, because that's a whole other fucking can
I
of
remember
worms,
I
right?
had a conversation with who was it? Was it Outlaw? I think it was Outlaw. I had a conversation with Outlaw. I haven't seen him in a while. He's okay. I had a conversation with Outlaw in the Discord one time about how he was saying that's kind of odd that children nowadays, like millennials and what's the generation after millennials?
Gen Z?
Gen Z.
I thought Gen
The
Z is-
Zoomers?
Oh wait, no, fuck, I'm not thinking millennials. I'm thinking Zoomers, the generation after Zoomers, sorry.
Alpha? Gen
But
Alpha?
Zoomers, Zoomers and the older Gen Alpha tend to kind of lean right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
It's like, okay.
very counter to the usual. Usually children and like younger adults tend to lean left, and then as they get older and they acquire things that they want to protect and maintain, conserve, if you will, they tend to lean more conservative, right?
It's
and
like,
typically young people tend to be progs, and as they get older, their general mindset shifts to the right, right? And there's a reason
the fact
for
of the
that,
matter
right?
is,
Again, as you get older, you own things, right? That you want to conserve. And, as you get older, you start to, you own property, you own businesses, you have a significant other, you have children. And so you are going to vote for things that benefit you and your current position, not necessarily the position of someone who's trying to elevate themselves, right? And so, or someone who's, striving for whatever because they don't have any actual fucking goals in mind because they're still a young fucking child, right? Meanwhile, children on the right nowadays are leaning more right, and my argument is that this isn't odd. This is not an oddity. Right? I think as they get older, they're going to stay on the right. It's not going to be that they shift or anything like that. But I think the reason why children tend to have more right-leaning views nowadays is because of the structures they're teaching them are more left-leaning. It's not that children actually understand politics or historically have left-leaning views because they actually believe left-leaning views. It's just left-leaning views are counter to what they've been taught by their elders, because for a long time we've been a very right-leaning society, right?
Yeah.
And so because of that, children are rebellious. So it's not necessarily that, children are for progressivism or for anything. Children are fucking dumb. They don't care. They're just rebellious and they're just counter to whatever they're taught. And these days, children are being taught leftism, so they're rebellious against that. And they're ending up on the right.
I've seen the TikToks of the kids like in their high school classrooms just like laughing and pointing at their fucking progressive ass teachers because they're not here for it. They don't give a shit.
No,
so they're just gonna rebellious teenage phase, right?
I definitely agree because when for example, we were all younger, and in our kids, our rebellious nature was to be more out there, to be more forward with everything. But now, since everything is overly sexualized, in my opinion, and being
to stand out, you have to be conservative.
Let your freak flag fly everywhere in public. Now the rebellion is to shame. Yes, bring back shame. Please do. But also just because
I don't even know if it's bring back shame. I think it's just chill the fuck out in general, right?
Yeah.
It ain't gotta be shame. It's just maybe chill the fuck out a little bit. How about that?
But it's
maybe not be in your fucking gimp dog mask in public.
Yeah. Right? It's being exposed to these over sexualized things and stuff from youth into now going into teen and adulthood. They don't want to see that everywhere, which is completely fair. I don't want to see it everywhere. So it's we're gonna see the pendulum swing even further to the right probably in the next 10 years.
Yeah. It's not like we're prudes or anything, right? I'm a giant perv. Rose is a giant perv. Lumi, I mean, have you seen her follow? Have you seen her new follower animation? Have you seen Lumi's new follower animation? Lumi's kind of a perv, clearly.
I'm not a giant perv, but yeah, I agree. Lumi is a perv. Look at those massive fucking honkers. God.
I mean, I am a perv. Yes, I am. Also, look at Rosa being gay in chat.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry. I really love my wife. I love her a lot. She makes me really happy.
It's all good. But yeah, it's just we just want something to just even it out a little bit, right? You ain't got to get your dick and balls out for the Olympics or anything. Just maybe chill it out a little bit.
Yo, bro, that shit was fucking wild to me.
That was unbelievable.
I love it. It's oh my god, I want to see the Olympics. There's a bunch of fucking queer phobes. It's yes, this is fucking disgusting. If I had gone to the Olympics and I brought my children with me, I would have to leave.
Yeah, and it's
Fair.
How they're trying to say that, that wasn't the Last Supper, it was whatever for Dionysus, but I don't remember Dionysus being fat and blue. And then people are no, that's Bacchus. That's not Bacchus, that's Dionysus, you fucking idiot. But it's it didn't exactly help with the whole pale horseman and stuff going through the water.
Yeah.
I will say I'm a bit because I watched Dev's video on the whole thing and saw the entire ceremony. And I feel like a lot of the rest of that was pretty okay. And I will say that the bit with the flames in front of the palace and the guitarists also in the windows and shit, that was pretty sick.
That was cool.
The thing with Marie Antoinette was really fucking cool. But
the bit with the Last Supper and all that shit,
Yeah.
That dude getting his balls out on camera, that was a little weird.
Dude.
I'm not feeling it. Put your balls away.
Faggotry.
Yes.
I'm down for the cool shit. I'm down for the rock music. I'm down for like the, you know, like the esoteric. But you gotta fucking cool down the fag shit, dude.
I tell you, look, Lumi, it's just having like a personification of the meme I saw earlier today, where it's like, man, I used to love saying gay and retard until some gay retard told me how offensive it was. That's just Rose.
I'm gonna get more alcohol. I don't want more whiskey though. What should I get? I think we'll get some rum.
Have some tequila.
I don't like tequila. Believe it or not.
Man,
oh man,
you're a terrible Cuban.
Cubans are tequila drinkers. We're rum drinkers. Tequila's for the
she's
Mexicans.
doing good.
Well, drink more rum.
But it is
Yes,
it is
sir.
crazy what all we're dealing with, man.
Should I get Captain Morgan's spice rum or some Pico de GAYo?
Spice rum.
There you go.
There you go.
But yeah. Hey,
Ooh,
I do have
champagne.
I got a lot of respect for you and your Cuban heritage, Rosa, and your escape from communist Cuba. That's really respectable. By the way, how do you feel about the communist parade in Philadelphia the other day?
Oh, what the fuck? I see pictures of that.
I think those people should be made to face the wall.
Man, speaking of communism, did you guys see what the fuck is going on in Venezuela?
Wait, hang on. Before we, because like now we're kind of like leaking into news, but technically we're still on your week, Lumi. Was there anything else is in your week that you wanted to talk about, or?
Yeah.
I am going to be starting my first ever read through of Berserk here soon.
Yeah!
People are very excited for.
Let's go! That's be awesome.
Fucking Berserk's so fucking good.
Fuck, I can't fucking speak.
It's gonna be a members only stream and stuff.
Oh.
So if people want to watch,
okay.
hey, $4.99. It's cheaper than Prime and then fucking Twitch sub.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But next month, I am going to be putting out an edited video of my thoughts with a nice PowerPoint. I'm going to be doing the Black Swordsman arc first, and then going into the Golden Age. My community was nice enough to fund the
hardbacks, right? Did you get like the books, like the actual books?
Bro, I'm so jealous.
Same. I wish I had those.
Chad, if you get me those, I'll do a hand cam read along. I'll even throw
how much is the whole set again, Lumi? Isn't it like $200 or some shit?
No, about $420 for all 14 of them. But all of the books and stuff are usually on sale for $30 each on Amazon instead of $40.
Okay.
Chat.
Wait, how many books are there again?
14.
Fucking hell.
Chat. I may be drunk, so don't take advantage of me. But if you guys buy me those, I'll do a Ancam Street. Fuck, Hank.
She'll turn the pages with her feet.
Chat. If you buy her the full Berserk set, she'll just automatically like fully fund the womb tattoo that you've been after. She'll do it.
No. I might be okay. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm in the realm of a little bit more than tipsy. I'm still here.
I'll buy
I can tell.
myself.
I'm still here, okay? But I am very much tipsy. But I am not drunk enough, all right, to put a fucking series of books over money that will go towards getting a house for myself in Beta.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not drunk enough for that, but I will. Sure, I'll turn pages.
Flip the pages with her butt cheeks. Jesus Christ.
No.
I mean, hey, the hardcovers are very nice. Real
You know what?
leather.
Here.
So nice.
Here, fuck, brain. Here, how about this? If you guys fund it, I'll actually fucking start putting feet pics on Fantasy. Fuck it. We'll do it, chat.
Yeah, I am eternally grateful to my community for funding that. I'm excited to read, and people can read along with me if they would like as well. It's gonna be great. I am excited to read it. And someone decided to start a poll on what character is gonna be my favorite. It was either gonna be
Griffith.
the demon horse, the sad
The
priest,
fucking horse.
or
The
other.
rape horse, really? That's. Why is that?
I
the
don't know
poll?
who the sad priest is, but
Neither do I. I've never heard him called demon horse. I've only ever heard him called the rape horse.
Yeah.
hello, Yiggler. How are you doing? Yeah,
My love, I
that,
swear,
that is
let
gonna
me
be starting
let
on
me-
the 9th.
Let me buy a womb tattoo, please. No, no, my love, no, no,
It's okay,
Yeah,
Pedro. We'll get her. We'll get her. Let's give it time.
no, my love, no. I value getting a house so I can finally have you, physically, well over
Oh,
books.
well. Wow. Oh, ooh, this took
I
a
want to
turn.
get a house so I can have you physically.
I don't think.
That's a
It sounds
sentence
like
right
you
there.
want to get a cage.
Yes, I know. I don't think you guys understand. I fully intend to not allow Faith out of the house without my permission. She's
Oh,
mine.
full on trad wife. The traddest of wives.
That sounds
she's
like
mine.
the life my friend Honey wants. She wants her husband to keep her in a literal dog cage. And just have her computer in there with her and stuff, and just have a mini fridge. I love
Yeah,
Honey.
no.
She's
You know,
great.
you know.
I
Let me. I'll be
my
honest.
My plan is to keep her in the house, and then whenever
That's what
whenever
you want, not the
What-
dog cage.
But
Lumi,
no,
Lumi,
my love,
I'm
do you
a-
want a dog cage?
Lumi, I'm gonna be a little
said
blacker
no.
than I'm gonna be a little bit blacker than I am normally for just a second here. I honestly think that bitches just be saying shit.
Oh no!
Like-
No, it's what she actually wants. No.
But no,
Honey is
because Lumi,
actually
like,
legit on what she wants.
I'm thinking
You
of
haven't
that
heard
post.
this woman in private conversations. It's what she wants.
I'm just thinking of that post from the
hey.
other that was making rounds on Twitter the other day, where it's like, when men say "hear me out," and it's like a bunch of like like Monster Musume like girls, right? And then when
Yeah.
women say "hear me out," it's a fucking like necromorph and a xenomorph and shit. It's like, no woman's gonna try and fuck a necromorph. Get out of here. That shit's not
xenomorphs are
happening.
hot.
I will, my
They
love.
are.
I will, my love. You only have to leave the house.
Xenomorphs
with
are
me.
hot. Very
No,
hot.
Whenever I leave,
woman's
you're
gonna,
coming with
no one's
me.
gonna try and fuck the fucking Sarlacc pit. All right.
I mean, have
And
you
no one
seen
can
Phase
visit
2
you
of
unless
Father
I'm home.
Gascoigne? That is pretty neat. That is pretty nice, though.
That is pretty.
Wait,
hot.
wait.
Honest.
Wait, what was it? One more time.
Huh?
Phase 2 of Father Gascoigne.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Yes, sir.
I'm not
love
meeting the
Phase
white
2.
woman allegations on that one.
I thought,
but
wait, I thought
I
you were
love-
about Vicar Amelia.
I
I fucking love
love
Vicar Amelia too.
I love Phase 2 when he, extends his axe into a bigger axe. That's what you're talking about, right?
Lumi is into Guro and Riona.
Right.
Oh yeah. I forgot. This is a thing
You
that's come up on
surely
the
don't
Archcast.
mean Phase 3, right?
Does he have 3 phases?
He has 3
I-
phases.
Okay, well then Phase 3.
Oh, unfortunate. You know what? It's okay. I'm with you. I'm all about Vicar Amelia.
Vicar Amelia is
Yeah.
fucking nice.
But,
She's
Monster fucking.
But yeah, for the record, Jazz, I don't think bitches just be saying shit. All right, because I convinced Panther to clean her room, and all I had to do was be an abusive. I almost
Phase 3,
said
the
the wrong
balls
word.
fully come fully out of the Asahara, shut up!
I'm just thinking of the Super Hand song, right? Because didn't
All I had to do was be extremely manipulative. It was easy. It's great.
not Helmsman, Marksman. Didn't Marksman bring up fucking Super Hand again in the last Archcast, Lumi? And you were trying to tell Arch
Oh,
about
Yes.
thank you so much.
it?
Yes.
Ooh, that's spicy. God damn, that's like soberingly spicy. Fuck.
Oh man. Because I'm just thinking of like the
Morgan.
lyrics of the Super Hand song now. It's like,
Fuck.
he always knows when a bitch is lying, which is 100% of the time.
No, but it's
My love,
legit.
I have no idea what
It's
you
fucking
said.
legit with
I love
Honey,
you.
though. It's like what she wants has been consistent through public and private conversations that I have had with this woman. Dear fucking God, I love
Look,
her,
okay.
but God.
Nah. Put her in the cage and let's see how long she stays in there. Let's see how long she wants to actually live in that cage. Once she's actually in the cage, then we see what's really going on. All right.
No, she wants to be a pet.
Clean
She
her
wants
room. Did
to
you use your
do
best?
nothing. She wants to be provided for. She does not want to do anything except being a funny anime girl online.
Yeah.
And I love her for it, but
That checks out. I'll stay in the cage. I love her, dude. She's literally perfect. Her crazy matches my crazy. I love her so much.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll spring for the Berserk watch read along, because I do love Berserk, and I think I'd love to see you experience Berserk for the first time. So maybe.
I probably will as well. I actually probably will. I've been wanting to
stream
do
August the 9th at 9 p.m. CST, and we're probably gonna read until I am done with the Black Swords
I
arc,
really want to schedule that, but I can't open my phone.
All right.
My eyes are like watering. Enough. I don't know why.
All right. So that's all that's going on with you then? Is that your week?
Yes. I had a pretty short week.
Fair enough. Rosa, I mean, we already talked about like Deadpool and all that shit. Anything else? You want
Is it my turn? I did. We didn't
finish Snoop Game, right? Like just before stream, you finished Snoop Game.
Wait.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Wait.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just, since we started, so I finished the drink from when I finished Snoop Game. When I was finishing Snoop Game, I finished the drink I told you guys about. Since then, I've had another, like a little more than half a glass because I accidentally poured too much of the whiskey. And I'm about a quarter of the. I poured myself another half a glass, like about almost exactly half a glass. Of Captain Morgan's, and I wasn't thinking about it when I first started drinking it just now, and I drank like half of the half that I poured, so I drank a quarter of the glass of it. So I'm in the cups right now. It's been a while since I've done this. I miss drinking.
Oh wait, shit, yo, Rosa, wait. Do we have the questions up? Did you put the questions up?
Yeah. Questions
okay,
are
cool.
up.
Guys,
I put them up. I put the questions up this morning before I started streaming.
Oh, perfect. Guys, I forgot to mention it. We have questions. If you guys want to ask questions, we'll answer them at the end of the stream. You just gotta, ask them in the thing and the up above the chat. You'll find it up there. Shit, am I drunk too? Jesus. You'll find the question thing. It's the same as it's always been. Ask questions, we'll answer them at the end.
Drunk?
Maybe, I don't fucking know.
I'm just saying you're very take advantageable and it's cute. Thank you for coming to my tech talk. All right, I'll go now. Wait, no, don't go. You can't take advantage of me if you're gone. But we didn't play Dark Souls 2 last week on Thursday.
We did not. People weren't feeling great. So
yeah, me among them. But we are gonna do some more tomorrow. I almost said next week. It's already next week. Tomorrow. We're halfway through next week from last week.
Yeah. I would like to point out that usually we talk about the stuff coming up later, and this is where we talk about the stuff we've been doing in the past week.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that, this is relative to last week. We didn't do it, so I'm saying we'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
But Friday, we did more Ring Fit, and my legs really hurt. Right. It was very funny. Because I had no problem going upstairs when I was at the mall, going up to where the theater is, because the theater's in the second floor of the mall. If you guys have ever been to Dolphin Mall, that's the mall I'm talking about.
Can't say I have. I don't get to Florida very
cool
often.
Mall. It's a big mall. It's a pretty cool mall. But I go up the stairs, great, no problem. My legs felt good. I felt strong. Down the stairs, every step felt like I was gonna collapse. My Ring Fit every week sucks. It sucks, but I kind of want to start doing it twice a week. Because I feel like by the time that I get around to Ring Fit again at the end of the week, I feel like my body's gotten soft again. I feel like I gotta
keep it up a little bit, get on a regular workout routine here.
Yeah, so I think I might start doing it twice a week, but like off stream. But also, if I start doing it off stream, then like we're not talking about future content. Fuck, I almost threw up. And then we did the D&D with the J, and the J is bad at puzzles. I recommend getting a membership because then you can go watch the J be bad at not puzzles. Sorry. Well, he's
riddles.
actually really good at riddles. He's honestly really good. He did way better than I thought he would. Honestly, he did really good on like a lot of the riddles. It took him a while, but he did get around to most of them. There was one that was really funny that he needed a lot of help. I almost killed myself. I was slamming my fucking head into the glass table. At this glass table. But yeah, he eventually got it. Not so easily. Saturday, watched the movie, right? We already went over that pretty much.
Yep.
Right? Monday we had our D&D session. That was fun. I think everyone enjoyed it. We finally got the culmination of, a lot of the effort of the last,
few sessions.
last few sessions, right? You just went through an entire like mini dread domain, fought several pretty tough bosses just to get to this place.
Yeah.
Right? And now you finally got here, right? Beelined it for your goal. Right? It's honestly really lucky you guys just happened to say Kieran's name. Because if you guys had just kept going without saying his name, you wouldn't have even known you were there.
And he wouldn't have sent Dawn to get us, yeah.
Yep. But pretty lucky you guys like pretty early on hit that little quota. And I'm excited to work on more D&D for that. Yeah, that was fun. I did nothing on Tuesday. I was lazy all of Tuesday. I played Snoot Game at some point in the last week. I just don't remember. I think it was Sunday. I think I might have played Snoot Game on Sunday for 6 hours. Or I think it was like 6.5 hours. Sunday specifically, starting at 12 p.m. That I played Snoot Game. You played it Sunday, my love? There you go. Thank you. You see? Perfect wife. I love her. But yeah, we played it Sunday. We got through a good bit of the game, and then today we played it we played it since 12 until like 8:30. We played it for 8.5 fucking hours. The game supposedly only really had 8 hours of fucking playtime, right? Took me effectively like 20 plus hours, and honestly, great fucking game. I'm so glad the chat paid me to play that game. Like, I'm a little peeved about like how a lot of the like early on decisions kind of like fully influence the rest of the game, and it feels like the like general pathing for the decisions is kind of meh. But honestly, the writing and storytelling more than makes up for it. It's just genuinely a really fucking good game. The characters are really, really interesting. I closed my eyes during the part where we were supposed to dance with Trish because I don't kiss thoughts. Alright? I don't dance with bitches. Alright? I don't fuck hoes. Okay, chat? I have standards, okay? Alright, I have exited out of Dragon's Dogma, alright? And like forcibly loaded back to like a much older save, right? I like fully closed my game, reloaded, tried to find the oldest save I could. Right, because Dragon's Dogma kind of works like a one save system, sort of. You have like your manual save, and then you have your auto save, right? And so I managed to avoid kissing thoughts, but I will go out of my way to kiss a thought. I will kill a thought before I kiss a thought, alright? I refuse, okay? Likewise, I refuse to fucking dance with hoes, with fucking bitchy ass fucking feminist cunt fucking manipulator. I almost said a slur.
You've already said several during the course of this stream.
Fucking trigger. She is. But
I see.
that's the actual in-game slur.
Good lord.
But I had to do it. All right, to fucking get the best girl. So I closed my eyes through the whole thing. All right, I pretended it didn't happen.
Damn.
I did. I closed my eyes to the whole thing. I was like, "Chat,
No, I believe
you. Chat, give me a sound alert when we're past this bullshit."
I fully believe that you would be that petty. Yeah.
I'm very petty. But anywho, overall though, great game. I had a lot of fun doing accents. It's been a while, like a long time since I've had to do like lots of accents like back and forth like that. Which is why I was honestly my voice is really tired before stream. You can ask Jasmine. I was dying before this before the podcast stream. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Honestly, really good game. I highly recommend it. I had a blast. If you haven't played it, you should. You should. Reed's a fucking homie. All right. Hold on. I need to go into like a fucking like breakdown. All right, of why Reed is the coolest motherfucker. Okay, I need you to understand. This dude's like a fucking like he's like a druggie, right? Right. He's like a total like druggie. His character speaks Spanish, so at first I was giving him like an Australian accent because I was thinking like surfer dude bro kind of guy, but I started giving him like a Mexican accent because I like a cholo accent. So I was like, damn, dude, this guy, he on that, he on that fucking shit, bro. He on that carfe, bro. And so, like that was the voice I was giving him because it just fit him really well. But dude's a fucking Chad, okay? I didn't understand. Bro has the patience of a fucking saint, right? His girlfriend's some fucking like feminist hoe, fucking like micro tit bag, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He, like, despite giving no fucks about all of her fucking like wokest fucking nonsense, and him just being like, yeah, but like I don't really care, and her just being angry about it, she just lets it fucking slide, bro. Which means Mans has the fucking fattest cock. All right, dude's fucking loaded. All right, dude's the schmeat man. Okay. All right. Throughout the game, dude is just a bro. All right, like several points where he's just like, yeah, yeah, I know, man, she can be kind of annoying, bro, but like I promise you, bro, she's pretty cool if you get to know her. Like it's okay, man. Like it's not a big deal. You just like when she's doing her fucking thing where she starts talking about the stuff, you just like ignore her, bro. It's not a big deal. You just like it's fine, bro.
Yeah, you told us this last time. I remember.
Gets by just like did I? I'm sorry.
I think so. Yeah.
Dude,
no, you're good.
Dude, like literally gets by through this relationship by just like you guys know the Be a Man guy on Twitter, all right? When your woman starts speaking, ignore her. Be a man. That's our boy. He took that shit to heart. He was like, bro, I don't know what the fuck this bitch is yapping about, but like, she entitled to her opinion, I guess. I don't really care as long as I get to see your titties bounce later. It's fine.
There you go.
And so bro just fucking vibing. Bro is vibing and thriving. He danced with everyone at prom. He doesn't give a fuck, right? Like during the fucking like campfire bit, he's just flirting with the fucking Mexican chick, like no problem. He doesn't give a shit, bro. And then like
he's having a good time.
And then like
Sounds good.
and then like at the end of the game, like you're doing like the campfire thing where everyone's just kind of like hanging out and like getting together after prom, right? After you get like the good ending and stuff. And it's like, oh fuck, I don't have anything, because you're the one human in the group, right? Everyone's a fucking dinosaur, right? So one expects you to make the fucking campfire because you're the fucking monkey man, right?
Right.
And so,
right.
Oh yeah, the game's very racist. But and so it's like, oh fuck, I don't have a way to make the fire. And at the very end of the game, bro hands you his lighter. Throughout the whole game, you usually use your terrorist girlfriend's lighter.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a regular like pink, like Bic lighter, just like a normal like gas station lighter.
Mm-hmm.
But like at the very end, bro fucking hands you his what do you call those lighters? The
one that's like a little like a little blowtorch kind of thing.
No. The oh my god, dude.
I don't know shit much for shit about lighters, to be honest.
Fucking Zippo, bro. He gives you his fucking Zippo, and etched on the fucking side of it says "fuck communism," and that's when you realize, like, damn, this dude's fucking.
I apologize.
Oh, you're good. Welcome back.
You didn't miss much. I was just giving like a basic
rambling.
recap. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I was just
You're
giving
good.
a basic recap on why my boy Reed, alright, is the fucking coolest motherfucker ever. Alright, he's just a guy, you know? He's just a guy out there in the world, alright? He's just doing his thing. Alright, he doesn't give a fuck about nobody. Alright? He just fuck bitches and schmoozes through life, alright? But yeah, he hands you his lighter at the very end of the game, and on the outside of his fucking Zippo is etched the words "fuck communism." And that's when you finally realize, like, just how fucking high Reed's power level is. And it's just like, damn, this dude doesn't give a fuck. There's a point earlier in the game where, like while the girls are, like, talking their shit, Reed's just hanging out with you, just being a bro. I think I said this last time, but, like, he, like, speaks a fucking link to you. And the link opens up to the fucking, Goodbye Volcano High, like, trailer. And your character's just like, what the fuck is this? And he's just like, yeah, it's fucking retarded, right? Like, bro doesn't give a fuck. Alright? It's great. I love him. He's just me. He's just me when I'm in my alcoholic mood, you know? He's just me, but he's on that carfentanil. So, you know, I get it.
Solid. Yeah, sounds like you had a pretty good time with that. I might have to circle back and play it at some point.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I liked it. I really liked it.
Cool.
I think I'm a furry now.
No, isn't it scaly?
You think you are?
Yeah, I think so.
Isn't it scaly though?
I'm just saying, man. Those.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I guess it's scaly. I'm just saying, man. I think those cartoon dinosaur women. I don't know, man. I'd fuck them.
Sorry, messing with Lumi's face. But anyway.
And that's me, chat. And then I had
That's
alcohol because they were having alcohol in the game. They were having alcohol and pizza in the game, and I had pizza on hand, and I was like, well, I don't have alcohol on hand. It's gotta be fucking immersive. So then I went and I grabbed some alcohol. And I had chat vote on what I should drink. And then Red Wolf was like, why not? Like, ¿por qué no los cuatro? And so I mixed all 4 drinks. And now we're here, chat. Now we're here.
There we are.
I'm not gonna finish. I can't put all this rum in my mouth at once. My mouth isn't big enough.
Alright. Rose just say I'd fuck him? Yeah, she probably did. But is that it for the week? We do still have to get into some news here. But is there anything else you wanted to go over on the week?
I just
okay.
speedrunned it.
Alright, well, as far as the news goes, we have quite a few things that we could talk about. But perhaps we should just go ahead and start with one of the big ones, huh? How's that old Chris Tyson doing? Not so great these days, it seems like.
Faggot.
Basically. Also, did you guys see that the website that was put up with the Discord leaks was taken down?
Yeah, I just saw this tweet about it. Yeah, the Chris Tyson leaks have been taken offline. Let's see. Dogpack404, who made the video on Mr. Beast accusing him of being a fraud, has apparently been hit with a cease and desist. In response, he has made a thread on Team C's, stated that when Part 2 drops, Mr. Beast is done, as well as the Chris Tyson leaks have been taken offline. Okay, so we should rewind this a little bit and start back at the back at the beginning of this whole fucking mess. So this started with Chris Tyson, obviously, but I forget what exactly was the inciting incident with Chris Tyson. Like somebody just came out with like some DMs or something that showing he was being like a weird creep.
It was a video that was exposing the grooming victim of Chris Tyson, I guess, and then that started a whole thing. Then people were re-referencing the Sunny V2 video that was posted a year ago, saying that Chris Tyson is going to be Mr. Beast's nightmare, and how boy is he.
Yeah,
people
and of course
trying to make it into a that's transphobic issue and gloss on the whole grooming thing.
It got ping-ponged a bit because one, that same victim that was brought up in that video ended up making some comments about how they weren't groomed, but then they came back around again saying, it's like, oh wait, actually maybe I was groomed. And then there was a different person who came out with some shit. Some DMs got leaked. Mr. Beast was in there a bit. Like apparently Chris Tyson's sister had some shit to say about him. So that was a whole thing. And we're not super sure if that was like confirmed that was actually her.
I don't know, but Chris having autogynephilia does make sense.
It does.
Honestly,
Yeah.
because
Most fucking trans people have that. They're not actually fucking trans. They just have that.
yeah, cause it's like I don't know if you guys watch
It's really
Buck
severe
Angel or
fucking
anything.
narcissism.
Okay, one at a time. One at a time. Good lord.
Okay.
I'm
I don't know if
sorry.
you guys
Go ahead,
watch
Billy.
Buck Angel or any of his videos and stuff.
Oh yeah, I
because
know
he's,
Buck
like,
Angel.
one of
Yeah,
the older.
he's super cool.
I fucking love Buck. We're
Buck's great.
mutuals on Twitter
Him
now.
and
He's
him and
great.
Blair White, fucking both
Yes.
incredible.
I don't know who that is, but I do know who Blair White is.
Oh,
Buck Angel
I
is
can
like
show
similar
you.
in the vein of like Blair White, just another like
he's in his
a
60s.
transsexual.
He's one of the older transsexuals and stuff.
Yeah,
but,
he's cool. He's got a good head on
even-
his shoulders.
He even talked about the Chris Tyson thing.
He did.
And it's like
Oh.
transitioning is like a very private thing that you don't want to just parade around. So people who are like, oh my god, look at me, look at every single step of my no, those are fucking people doing it for a fucking
Yeah,
fetish.
it's like you don't want to parade it around until it's worth a shit ton of social credit.
It's like, here, if you want to watch that later.
Absolutely, I'll take a look at it. My name is Buck, and I like to. Yeah, I mean, Buck Angel, I believe, was involved in as a porn star. Yeah, looking exactly like a dude has a vagina.
Oh yeah,
Well,
he's a porn star.
Yeah, or like ex-porn star at this point, or is he still like involved in all that?
I think he's not active in it, but he still works with some people. He's not in the industry, but he's still part of it.
Damn,
I
that
got you.
dude has a pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dangerous
I'd
to get
smash.
bottom surgery. Yeah, he's great. I love Buck. I was talking to him about a few things a while ago. I would love to interview him sometime.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to reach out and ask, maybe he'll take you up on it. But circling back to Chris Tyson, though, so there was all that. There was the thing with his sister that came out, and it's like, yeah, the way I feel about that is like maybe that's not his sister, but if it's not, it'd be really easy for him to prove it. All he'd have to do is call her up and tell her to like speak on
Purple
it.
of Cassius says that was her confirmed. She left
Confirmed?
the shortly after.
Oh man, yeah. Well, fuck, that is horrifically damning. My God. And then of course this kind of rolled into some stuff that came out about Shadman, who is an infamous artist of the internet. Apparently, Chris Tyson had some. Okay, so Shadman is an artist that, while admittedly having a pretty interesting art style, gets into some crazy fucking art. Like, this is a person who draws like minors, like based on real minors, in very compromising sexual things. Like the big story, I believe, way back in the day was like he drew Keemstar's daughter in like a sexual art, and that was fucked up and super weird, and a lot of people kind of broke off from him after that because that was like a massive fucking thing. But apparently Chris Tyson had some dealings with Shadman and purchased some of the more suspicious Shadman art, and like had it hanging up on a wall in like the apartment they were all staying in with like him and Mr. Beast and whoever else. So that was a whole fucking thing. But it's the weird thing that happened was that this sort of triggered like a witch hunt of like anyone who had ever had any interaction with Shadman over the years. Like who got caught up? Nux got caught up in this, right? Nuxanor, like that's on the thumbnail, so we might as well bring him up. And people believe that had to do with like the podcast he was on ending.
It was part of it.
Yeah, it's part of it. Because I also watched Nux's video on the whole thing where he's like talking about like, yeah, this is what actually happened between me and Shadman. I was just like, he would message me. I wasn't really friends with him. I was gonna have him on video so I could like shit on him and troll him and stuff. But it's like we weren't really like we weren't cool like that. And like for the most part, I would believe Nux on that. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who's like actually down with all that shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Nux is weird and he's kind of annoying sometimes, but I don't think we can slap him with this one. But yeah, there was some others that were like, there were some other big names that were like caught up in this shit too. I'm trying to think of what it was.
Dearest was one of them.
Was Shoe on Head in there?
Yeah, Shoe on Head was in there.
Yeah, I'm fucking hell.
It's like it's hard for people not to interact with Shad back in the day because he was
Shad was
the
prominent.
most popular artist. And it's like, okay, a lot of people still get things mixed up about Shad because a lot of people think that he went to jail for his art, but no, he went to jail for
like
aggravated
assault
right? with a weapon.
Yeah.
He also spiraled back on, I think it was cocaine or meth. It was one of the two.
Yeah, Shad's got all kinds of crazy shit going on.
But
like,
he's back out and he's still making new art. He recently drew Emmy Rue. And he still draws Belle Delphine and stuff. If you don't know who Emmy Rue is, she's part of OTK and all that.
OTK? I don't know what that is either.
Fucking Asmongold's group.
I managed to open my phone.
Yeah, you're
much
good.
the detriment of someone that isn't me.
And it's like, it's funny because, like, a lot of people try to say that Shadowman is, like, gone or whatever, but it's like, he still has his Twitter account. It's hella shadow banned, but he has never once been banned off of Twitter.
Nah, he's lurking. He's lurking around in the shadows somewhere. So, like, here's the thing. I don't really like this whole thing where it's like they're witch hunting people who like ever interacted with him. It's like, shit, I liked some Shadman art before I knew about the crazier shit that he got up to, and then I was like, maybe not. But like I liked the guy's art style and some of the stuff that he drew, like that was like normal, adult themed art and not like the weird shit that came out later. But it's like, I don't feel like it's reasonable to like condemn anybody who even like spoke to him, like breathed in his direction at any point in time, right? Because that's what it kind of seems like ended up happening. But it also feels like maybe this was all kind of like people focusing in so hard on all the Shadman stuff was kind of trying to divert attention away from Chris, like in the same way that like the misgendering shit, which I've obviously done a bunch already since we started talking about this. That I feel like that was also trying to misdirect from the fact that these are some horrific fucking allegations, right?
It's still weird how, like, from the very bad art aside on Shadman, people still try to get him for like his Teen Titan art and everything, but it's like, there's plenty of other like super popular artists that do Teen Titan art, Ben 10 art and stuff, like Scudbutt. Scudbutt does really good animations if you haven't heard of Scudbutt before.
I've heard of Scudbutt, yes. I'm aware. I've you know what? I've gotten around too, Lumi. I don't broadcast it as much as you do, but I've gotten around. I keep my shit on the down low. All right, I don't need to. People don't need to know about what
I will pry it out of you.
Please just don't do it on stream.
I mean, too late for that now.
Oh fuck. Shadman is only a tip of a very, very dark iceberg. Death is only the beginning. Yep, absolutely. Just mana culture. Listen, I seen some shit and I seen some stuff, and that's all I need to say right now.
Jess is looking comfy tonight.
I'm always looking look, I got the glasses and the beanie. I'm hipstering a little bit right now, but I am comfy. I'm having a good time hanging out with you too. It's great. It's good. Talking about shitting on pedophiles, just.
Sorry, I speaking of shitting on pedophiles, I managed to open my phone and I put out a new tweet. I think people might not like it, but that's okay.
You put out a new tweet.
What the fuck did you? Okay, hang on.
What did you do?
I managed to open my
this one.
I managed to open my fuck, I can't speak. I've managed to open my phone, and the result of that is I have made a tweet, and I have prevented Patho from her nightly activities going the way.
Well.
Purple, to answer your question, I prefer the original Corruption of Champions.
There's something I forgot to add to my week, and then is that Patho introduced me to the Blue Crunchyroll app.
Wait, what? Blue Crunchyroll app? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Blue Crunchyroll.
What is that?
Doesn't have any anime on it.
Oh.
Blue Crunchyroll. Perfect.
I can. Okay. All right. I can assume. Yeah. All right. Well, fair enough. Moving right the fuck on. So this whole thing with Chris Tyson, you know, obviously, like, he's pretty much cooked at this point. He's fucking cooked. But the thing about that is that now Mr. Beast might also be cooked, because this ended up rolling into like Mr. Beast scrutiny, which then went to this guy, this Dogpack 404, with these accusations about like Mr. Beast faking videos and also like scamming people with the fucking like the sweepstakes and the challenges and whatnot. Him like fixing the games and everything. It's like, I mean, some of that is just like whatever bullshit, right? But like some of that's like, okay, if he's actually like, you know, fucking with the challenges people are doing for like massive sums of money, yeah, that's kind of fucked up a little bit. I don't know about all that. But yeah, I haven't had the opportunity to like go super deep on research on that one. I'm sure Akko's probably like, you know, I'm sure Akko's all over that. Do you know anything else about like what's going on with the Mr. Beast stuff?
No, not really. I'm waiting for Amazon to say something. Because he made Amazon bought that contract for that show for Mr. Beast. So that's gonna be interesting when Amazon lawyers get involved.
True. Yeah, I guess we'll see, because like I don't know, man. Some of this stuff is still weird, and obviously like Mr. Beast is also. Oh yeah, do that. Because Mr. Beast has also been implicated a little bit in the Chris Tyson stuff, because apparently like he had some moments where he was in those weird DMs a little bit. So he's catching a little bit of that as well. So.
Yeah, he was in the Discord, like Chris's Discord, before it got like. Nuked
wiped
and everything.
Yeah.
Well, not nuked, but yeah, wiped and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get
evidence.
a chance to look at all of it because, you know, I have a job.
Yeah.
But
are you
fact that
saying
it
you
was all
wouldn't
taken-
stick your dick in the Cash Me Outside girl? Says Mr. Beast. And the Cash Me Outside girl was like, I think 14 or 15.
Oh.
Something like that.
Yeah, because basically, Chris mentioned
you see the friend of the victim put the victim on blast for taking a contract and going to bat to lie for them. Oh, is that why? Like when the victim came out and said no, that stuff happened. Was that like an actual like bribery thing?
I mean, I wouldn't fucking doubt it. And it's
I would need to see some proof of that, because I mean, like, I'm all for conspiracy tinfoil hat shit, but like, I do need to see proof of that in particular, because that's wild. That's a lot. That's a pretty hefty allegation right there. Allegation.
It's like another thing that
Discord channel. Okay.
that I'm thinking is like Chris's quote unquote apology just sounded like I'm sorry you got offended type of thing. And it's like, my dude, my brother in fucking Christ, it's not about the Shadman thing. Oh, just fucking, it's all stupid. It's all fucking stupid. I know Legal Mindset was talking about the like Mr. Beast video contest fake thing, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like a long ass fucking stream on that. But like, I don't know. It's a bunch of people who have more money than me being accused of shit, and then it's shit that I don't care about because I don't make that much, so I can't. I don't care. I don't fucking care. As long as he gets the wood chipper or decides to take himself out via rope, I don't care.
I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be doing all that, but I suppose we'll see. I mean, shit's gotten pretty bad pretty quick at this point, so who knows?
I hope his ex-wife sues for full custody of his kid, because he should not be by his fucking kid. Fuck him.
Yeah, agreed. I think, unfortunately, the big issue about America is that everything is money. If you have enough money, the jail system, the laws just don't apply to you.
I mean, if he gets into a cell with anyone for any amount of time, he's gonna get fucking like fucked in his ribs. All right.
I see. I just saw your fucking
rib
post.
fucked, cheek fucked, fucking like stomach fucked. He's gonna get fucked everywhere.
I see you've implicated me in your inflammatory post as well, Rosa. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I mean, hey, he might have that bonus hole that he always wanted.
Oh yeah, he's gonna
hi,
have
Gigi.
bonus holes.
Bonus hole.
You don't mind, right? I
God.
can delete it if you want.
No,
and
it's
just,
fine.
like-
It's fine. I don't give a shit.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's okay. I'm not that worried about it.
Okay.
It's still funny though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I meant it when I said it, and it's like it does seem like this sort of shit has been happening like weirdly frequently, like far too much for my taste recently. I'm not a huge fan of how frequently we've had these issues. Like what was the other story that came out? The fucking let me see, where is it? Here we go. Yeah. So like rolling on with the story of the pedophiles coming out. Apparently, a dude working over at Cartoon Network, Kyle Carosa, is the creator of the Mighty Magiswords cartoon, which I only ever watched like 2 episodes of, maybe total. Arrested for having child pornography charges. So let's see what happened here. Cartoon was arrested and is currently in jail for charges of possessing child pornography. According to Burbank Police Department, Carosa was arrested back in June 20th for 2 counts of possessing child pornography. Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office had already filed 1 count of possession against Carosa for owning over 600 images of CP. Fucking Christ. This guy works for Cartoon Network.
I heard he had a terabyte of CP. Which is, oh boy.
That would be a lot more than 600 images. I guess it depends on the quality. Like, this motherfucker keeping like fucking 8K images of fucking toddlers? Like, what's going on here?
And it's like, if I remember right, this is one of the dudes that said Lolicon was pedophilia.
Well, yeah, usually that's the kind.
He worked for Nickelodeon too.
Ooh,
Nickelodeon and Disney are just taking a bunch of L's when it comes to pedophiles working for them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It is wild how much this shit keeps coming out, man. Oi. But on a bit of a lighter topic, you want to switch gears to like a lighter topic that we can just laugh at instead of like, cringe and despair about?
For a quick palate cleanser, you can play that stupid video that I posted because it's funny. I seen it while I was on the toilet.
Which one?
The one in the group chat right over Buck's video that I posted.
Oh, let me see.
Time to do our part.
Wait, can I like put this over to the? Hang on, I don't know if I can put this in the browser.
If you right click, you can put
open link. There we go. Yeah. No, that
that just downloads it. Well, never mind then. Fuck me.
Yeah. I don't know if I can put this on like a tab.
Actually, hold on a second. No, I could do one better. You guys yap while I do this for you.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say if we want to like, if we just want, in regards to taking L's and on a bit of a lighter topic, we could circle around to good old Suicide Squad.
I was about to say suicide. Hell yeah.
Good old Suicide Squad back in the news again. Who missed? You guys certainly missed Suicide Squad, right? You've been playing every day, right? You've been earning your suicide bucks, haven't you? Or whatever.
Suicide bucks.
I've been earning suicide bucks since high school.
Oh man, I wish cash out your suicide bucks could be the title of the podcast, but I'm pretty sure it can't. I wish that could be in the running for podcast title, but I'm pretty sure we can't put suicide.
I already tried cashing in my suicide bucks, but that just had me end up in a funny room.
In Archer's house, yes, we know. Fuck. Deadpool and Wolverine set a record for film, or franchise film. They said fuck 118 times in the movie. Wow. Solid. I mean, they're probably going to set a record for like highest grossing R-rated film as well, which is much more significant, but yeah, good stuff. What does Suicide Squad do now? Well, Suicide Squad Kill Justice League's lesbian Mrs. Freeze Season 2 update bombs with players. Game has lost 95% of its players since February. So as you can see in the image here, our lesbian Mrs. Freeze, lesbian Asian Mrs. Freeze, by the way. This is one of the alternate costumes in the character pack. Where you just every fucking flag you can think of, just like sandblasted onto the character, pretty much.
That is the fucking ugliest human creation I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
I mean,
What,
And I
what do you mean?
I have
We looked at
perceived
Concord the
on
other day.
No. I don't think you understand. Concord at least had a really hot old Asian woman. All right.
Wow, shut up.
This, like, I browse R34 on a pretty regular basis because that's where I get my ideas for D&D.
What?
All right. I have. You know this. Why are you saying what? I've
maybe
talked
I forgot.
about this several times, but
Hmm.
I don't typically use filters. I have browsed through an enormous amount of just like furry shit, of like horse shit, of like NTR, of like fucking Guru. Alright, I was talking to Patho the other day about how she was mentioning like how like a book she read involved someone like fucking someone's eye socket, and I was like, my love, I have seen that run. And I'll be honest with you, between the shit that I've seen and fucking an eye socket, if I had a gun to my head and I was told, hey, you got a fucking eye socket, we're gonna shoot you, I'd fucking eye socket. It wouldn't even be a big deal, I might even get hard from it. But like this is far beyond any of the shit I've seen. This is fucking hideous.
Here, enjoy. I found a good like full body.
Okay, if you're looking for the picture definition of the word fag, that would be it.
Yeah. No.
Oh Lord.
No. This requires the extra G and the O and the T.
Yeah. All right.
Like it is needed for this shit.
DI kills art
fucking
and
damn.
sales.
Why
No
are
one
they
else from
always
Mrs. Freeze.
butch?
You
I
guys are
don't
going
know.
to fail for ignoring the user base. Yeah. Skins to Mrs. Freeze are pretty terrible. Indeed, they are. Indeed.
It-
My
it's
love,
like-
can you confirm for me that I'm successfully reading the dots that you're putting into my fucking chat as what you want? Because I don't know whether or not I am.
It's just like Nora Freeze can't ever fucking win at this point. Granted, I think this is like gender bent Mr. Freeze. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't
all
think
I know
her
is
name is
that-
Nora. This is like Belinda or some shit. I don't know.
Whatever.
Agatha.
The character Mr. Freeze or fucking she's being done fucking dirty. First the Harley Quinn show where she's just a fucking whore.
Yeah.
And now this, and she's a goddamn lesbian. And then it's like going off on a little tangent here. They fucked up Baby Doll. How do you
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah, I was enjoying the Harley Quinn show for a while there, for like first couple of seasons, and then just it seems to have just kind of fallen off a cliff, and that
It's
is
like Baby
unfortunate.
Doll was a tragic character. She was fucking sad. She wasn't a fucking smoker. She wasn't a whore. I don't know.
Yeah, and in terms of the good old Batman and his rogues gallery, the Mrs. Freeze thing, it might not be the worst of it, because we have our first look at the Penguin for the Batman Caped Crusader. Thoughts? Panel thoughts on new Penguin?
I have a thought.
Why is she Jewish?
Yeah. God damn it! No! You stole it from me! I was gonna say me when I
Wait,
am
Lumi
an
has
abusive lesbian and my girlfriend's Jewish.
Echo Lumi? Lumi has an echo? Uh-oh. Why does Lumi have an echo? Only Lumi has an echo? Rose doesn't have one?
I don't
That's
know.
weird.
I think I'm too loud.
Maybe? That woman works in the White House? That's... What? Oh.
Only when she yells. Yeah, okay. Understandable. I'll yell more.
Only when she yells. Okay, alright.
Yeah, please.
Fair
more
enough.
than I can hear two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Good lord.
as soon as I seen that picture, I'm like, she's Jewish.
I'm just like,
Can I just get a high five? Just
why is she? I don't know, like
same
how
ring,
many.
though.
I don't know how many people. I don't know how many non-blacks you're gonna get this reference. But why is she built like Medea?
She is built like Medea, though.
Oh, that's a woman. I thought the lipstick was a mustache. like Gigi just had her fucking Lorax moment. She's like, oh, that's a woman.
In all fairness, they're singing on a very small screen.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could probably make it a little bigger. Let me see. Like a. There we go. There you go, chat. Make the picture a little
She
bigger
is
for
in
you.
fact built like Medea, though. You're so right.
Holy shit. Like with the face and everything. Like, because as we know, in the meta sense, Medea is actually just Tyler Perry in a wig. Is it?
Wait, are you
They have the-
saying
they
she
have
might
the-
be trans?
No, I'm saying they have the chance to
Possible.
do they have the chance to do the funniest thing in the world if they get Tyler Perry to voice her for this cartoon.
That'd be fucking magical.
So yeah, this is what we got. This is what we're getting. This is the Batman Caped Crusader. You know, it's like, of course, we already had like a bit of an inkling of this whole how this was gonna go, right? With the Black Commissioner Gordon and the Asian Harley Quinn with no Joker, and you know, just the whole setup is just kind of is what it is, right? Though I do find one thing about this really, really funny, and it's the fact that because like if this is like a different timeline with like gender swapped and race swapped characters and whatnot, and Bruce Wayne is still just Bruce Wayne. He's still just a white dude. They're never gonna fuck with Bruce Wayne, right? Because they know if they fuck with him, like they're actually gonna have a. They're actually. No. They're gonna.
Them.
Listen. One of those beloved superheroes in history, the history of the fucking earth. They are never gonna like fuck because they know what's gonna happen. They know that someone's just gonna burn down DC headquarters if they try and fuck around with the like Bruce Wayne's got to be Batman. Batman is Bruce Wayne. You don't fuck with that. They know what's gonna happen if they try. Batman is crouching, not at full height. I mean, is he crouching? I don't know. Because yeah, that's the other thing. Is like, man, they sure did make the female penguin like way taller than the male one. Maybe he is crouching. Like again, it's too zoomed in to tell. But like, what would gender bent Bruce Wayne's name be? Fucking, I don't know. Barbie Wayne. Barbie Wayne. That could work. Maybe. I hope we never live to see that day, Gigi. Because that's the day that the second Civil War actually starts here in America. I swear to God. Bree Wayne? Yeah, maybe. Shit is wild. I think Rosa passed out. Rosa's gone. We lost her. She's dead. She's out.
No, I'm here. I'm just messing with Peso.
Oh, okay.
Peso's giving me too much control.
So I forget. Is this the new thing supposed to be like a show or a movie?
I think it's a show.
Is it a show?
I think I need to stop drinking, but also
It's
really good.
like one movie and then a TV show. I'm not sure. There's too many Batman movies coming out, or Batman projects overall, to be honest.
Yeah, true. What if both genders are Bruce and his parents just really wanted a boy in the gender bent verse? I don't know, man. I think we just let Bruce Wayne be Bruce Wayne. We don't need to complicate that shit.
Bree Wayne. B-R-E-A Wayne.
The simplicity of Batman is one of his greatest strengths. There are too many Batman movies already. I don't know, man, but I don't have much hope for it, I'll tell you that. So aside from all that, there was something a little more recent actually coming out of that park place that I wanted to touch on that I found very interesting, as a matter of fact, and it is this right here. I believe Arch already talked about it a little bit. But Games Workshop confirms rumor that Henry Cavill's Warhammer 40k production at Amazon could be scrapped.
So, I haven't heard that yet. I seen it. Demion made a video on it, but I haven't.
Oh, was it? Oh, it might have been Demion, yeah. But apparently there's been just a lot of internal squabbling, probably between like Cavill himself and Amazon. You know, probably again over things similar to like the female custody shit and all that. Like it's probably Cavill pushing against all that, and Amazon, of course, pushing for it. And they're, I mean, assuming not being able to come to a consensus on the whole thing. And apparently there is now like a from what I remember hearing on there's like a deadline now. They got like 6 months to like sort this shit out, and if they can't do it by then, they're just gonna shit can it, which might be for the best, to be honest. Because I mean, considering how Amazon gets down, like that might have gone bad. How would Warhammer be a movie anyways? I mean, they could do it. So you got like you know some good people on the special effects team. They could absolutely do it. It's just, is it going to be the Warhammer movie that people want it to be? That's the question, and people are very skeptical that Amazon people to do it.
Like a show, and they stuck to like certain stories within the lore that they can actually make within the like.
Oh look, Arch got a mention in the article. Sorry.
Oh
I
damn.
just thought that was cool.
What about Arch?
He got a mention in the article.
He's
oh.
He is the 40k guy, so.
Yeah, he's the biggest 40k guy. As much as a lot of the 40k community does not like to acknowledge him.
Like the Fallout show, yeah, like the Fallout show.
It's like for 40k, I think they shouldn't do like live action. It should just be fully animated.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
I would love to see like a 3D animated 40k thing, like the cutscenes that they've done for some of the games. Like some of those are really solid. And some, I think it's like a fan movie you saw a while back.
If they
really
spent
nice.
like their budget on like actually like having good fucking animation, like CGI and shit, and like, you know, having a proper fucking costume set, rather than spending their fucking budget on consultation and, you know, just laundering money through consultation, because that's all that it is, honestly. I genuinely think it's just a money laundering scheme. I think if people look into it, they'll find that's probably the case. The only logical thing I can think of.
It's like if they gave Cavill basically a blank check like they did with
this is your
Game
budget.
of Thrones,
you use it.
Then
how you
that
think is
nice.
best. Yeah, I think Cavill could turn that shit into an actual good fucking project. I
could, so long as people aren't
Cavill.
like.
I genuinely do.
As long as you don't got like a bitch in his ear telling him to make it lame and gay, right?
Dude, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Cavill.
Yeah.
Cavill is honestly, he's up there as far as like, as far as like actors go. I mean, fuck. I'm not gonna say anything, but you know, he has a habit of finding his way into projects.
Yeah, and like the fact that he's like a giga, like super dedicated giga nerd is just like, it's heartening, like, right? When you hear him talk about shit, it's just exactly. Like, you can tell that he's actually passionate about it.
If he's willing to fucking drop a Netflix deal, right? I think if he sticks to a project, I have faith that the project is gonna be at the very least decent. If not good,
okay, so it looks like the Amazon project was completely scrapped. It's not just breaking apart; it's completely gone.
Oh, is it? Is that the latest?
It's completely scrapped.
Well, shit.
That checks out.
There you go. There it is.
Games Workshop, why are you like this?
Oh man, speaking of Games Workshop, I'm getting like the best passes today for these segues. So you get a Games Workshop, you got some new D&D type nonsense going on.
Oh yay!
So yeah, the race stuff apparently is being heavily fucked with for what was it, 6C or 5.2? What do they call it in the new edition? 6th edition, right?
No, they're not going into 6th edition. They're going straight into 1 D&D.
Wait, going into
So,
what?
1 D&D for
fuck is
their app and everything. It's 5e, but it's a 5e with updates. They're not going into
okay.
6th edition. They're just gonna keep building onto 5e.
Okay. But yeah, apparently they got some ideas for the like race traits and whatnot. So let's have a little quick read, shall we? The more familiar it's a manner of speech, Lumi, all right? But the more familiar options have also been tweaked with an emphasis on removing weaknesses. It was always a bit of an oddity, and presumably a leftover from editions with a different design philosophy, that some species had glaring restrictions while others did not. The Dark Elf's sunlight sensitivity, which sure was a hassle when I played one, is simply gone like it was for Drow player characters in Baldur's Gate 3. The reduced speeds of gnomes and halflings is gone too. Both now have a speed of 30 feet per round like most species.
Dude, I love having no reason to play races. Like, why not just make it so that it's all fucking human, you stupid fucking
So it's basically
racists?
just like skinning over your character. The race doesn't fucking matter anymore. What?
D&D is now transmogged. All of it.
God forbid there be consequences to anything. God forbid people have to, you know. Dude, you know what it is? It's a fucking generation of a bunch of little fucking retards that are just genuinely afraid of commitment. To like such a fucking ridiculous degree. Like all of Tasha's was all about fucking taking away the value of commitment and like building your fucking character. It's like, oh, you don't like your fucking fighting style? Just change it. Oh, you don't like this? Just change it. Every time you rest, just change it. Every time you level up, just change it. It's not a big fucking deal. Who the fuck needs commitment? You know, you're a bunch of fucking little bitches, and this is why your fucking relationships fucking blow. This is why you're never gonna amount to fucking anything in life until you're too fucking old to fucking realize, oh damn, wow, I missed all my fucking chances. This is why everything fucking sucks for you. Because you can't fucking commit to a job, you can't commit to a fucking relationship, you can't commit to shit. You're just a bunch of little fucking shitheads with no fucking actual motivation to do anything in fucking life. Everything has to be fucking handed to you on a platter, and you can't commit to shit. You have to be fucking able to back out of it at any given chance, any given moment. God forbid you ever have to deal with consequences or any sort of amount of fucking, like... I forgot what I was saying. I'm too drunk.
Rosa, I love you, but oh my fucking god. It's like, okay, I don't have a deep connection with D&D like you guys, but my boyfriend is a huge D&D nerd. He is a DM. He is he tells me all about how much he enjoys D&D. Baldur's Gate 3 was honestly my first, exposure to D&D, but like after hearing, his campaigns that he used to play in and stuff, I eventually want to try it. But, scheduling in groups is a hard thing to do as adults and all that.
True.
So it's like, he could probably yap with you guys about how bullshit these changes are. So my opinion doesn't really matter that much. But it's still fucking stupid that they're changing this. And he also told me to mention battle wheelchairs. Are you guys ready for the battle wheelchairs?
I am aware of the battle wheelchairs, but you know what? Let's go over it one more time, just for the people in the back, people who might not know. Let's talk about it once more, because we can get into this.
You can always make fucking the master of stairs.
Wait, do you have?
Star-Lord meets Stair-Lord.
No. So I remember we were talking about this back when we were like when the battle wheelchairs came up. I remember my solution to this, my perfect plan for this, right, is that we actually do. I remember we were losing our minds over this, you and me, Rosa. Because I was telling, it's like, what we do is that we have a dungeon. You send them into a dungeon, and it actually is completely wheelchair accessible. There's ramps to get like to up or down or whatever. There's that fucking the thing they put in the old person's home where you could like latch into it and it like slides down the wall, like that automated wall thing. Yeah, like there's all that, and then you get to the boss room, and the boss is sitting at the top of like 6 flights of stairs.
Oh, and of course he's a spellcaster.
And it's like, okay, doesn't Kier supposed to
And has a gang of archers.
isn't there an in-game heal ability that is supposed to like heal everything, basically?
Yes. Yes.
Paralysis
I don't think you understand.
and everything.
Dude, I'm such an asshole. I don't give a fuck. All right. If I accidentally make the terrible mistake of inviting a player who clearly does not belong in my fucking like game sessions, I will not kick them out. I will just make sure that they understand what kind of game they're in, and if they don't like it, they can fucking leave. All right. I don't give a fuck. All right. I will at every opportunity be like, oh dear, you're hurt. Don't worry, I'm a healer. Caster, cast fucking regeneration on the fucking cripple.
Yeah, there you go. Heals.
There you go.
Including your legs.
I got you.
Like, where's this article?
Like
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what article this is.
I like crippling like characters regularly, right? Like right now Shuntsu doesn't have a fucking hand still.
Yeah.
Right? Which doesn't really affect him too negatively in gameplay. Right, because I know that, for his playstyle.
Yeah,
I don't like crippling characters in a way that, like, is going to negatively affect their playstyle to a very large amount, right?
Yeah, he's fine, right? He's just doing bike and shit right now. He's fine.
Yeah, without them being able to, fix it in the near future, right? Without it being a very temporary deep. Right, versus, for example, in the case of Shunsui, it's like, yes, he lost his hand, but his character can function pretty well with one hand. It's not a super big deal. And I did eventually give him like a kind of temporary option of way to replace his hand, right? To have some decent / minor function.
Yeah,
right.
You can use it right now. And then maybe we'll get him a robot hand later, I don't know.
But when you're doing something like, oh yes, my character is permanently crippled in such a way, and it's like the most fucking nonsensical solution in this fantasy world, I'm sorry, but you're a fucking moron. I don't give a fuck how crippled you are in real life. I will make fun of you. I will make so much fun of you.
That's where I was at with the, because like again, like whenever you see this conversation come up, whenever Jesus Christ.
Deaf people too. I mean, it's not like people can hear you make fun of them.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
Reference to Eminem.
I see.
Eminem's new album is really good. I just want to say.
Jesus Christ. so like one of my big things with this is that like every time this conversation comes up on Twitter or whatnot, right? Whoever is always posting the picture of like this, like the most mundane fucking like modern normal ass looking wheelchair in existence, when it's like there's so many cooler options you could have in D&D. There's so much cool shit you could do.
Hold on here. This is gonna be a minor spoiler because you guys might go to this location, but I'm actually gonna send something. I want you to show us the chat.
Okay.
And what's wild is this is a book that came out post Tasha's. All right, this is a book that came out post Tasha's. There's no good reason for this book to be as like well developed as it is, as far as some of the stuff that's in it. Even if it is slightly gimped in certain aspects, for the most part, this book goes fucking hard. And they really don't have a whole lot of issues with all this nonsense. It does really seem to be just kind of modern nonsense they're implementing specifically into one. They're going balls deep into like stupid shit that they've been doing since Tasha's. Honestly, I've been saying this for ages, but god damn it, I have to copy the fucking what happened was that they basically used Tasha's as...
I cast heal on the neo vaginas now. Elspeth, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, I'm gonna detransition this motherfucker. But they use Tasha's to basically create their book where they sell to the woke crowd, right? To be like, hey, look at us, we're doing the woke stuff, right? They implemented all these stupid fucking rule changes, again, just the lack of commitment. Because the left has a general issue with taking responsibility for their own decisions. At any given moment. They're a bunch of fucking pussy faggots. But the entire book is themed around that, and then they took a bunch of stuff from UA, so many of the things in UA which were not really finished and properly developed, because for context of what UA is Unearthed Arcana. So this is the playtest material that they regularly release so that people can basically playtest it, give their thoughts, give feedback, etc. And then eventually it becomes something pretty decent that they actually put out into a book, right? A lot of the stuff that they put out for Unearthed Arcana was not finished cooking. It was not ready, right? And a lot of people in the community know it. All right, a lot of the stuff was unbalanced, not properly implemented. There was many issues with a lot of the stuff they put out. Not everything. Some of the stuff they put out in Natasha's was good. Genuinely, I'm not gonna fucking, be a fucking, credit where credit is due, right?
Yeah.
But for the most part, all the shit they put into it was uncooked. It was unfinished. And every single book that they've released since then, I don't know if you've noticed, but they've released more books in the last couple of years since they put out Tasha's than in the span before Tasha's up to the start of 5e, which was a span of several years within which they didn't release, honestly, that many books, right? I own most of them. I have them in down. I can look at them. There's
I found the
other
actual
books to space between them.
with that image.
Fucking flying carpet. Yeah, GG, yeah.
And,
Something like a flying carpet, a fucking like a spider chair, a goddamn like golem legs. Fucking have him ride a wolf. Like
I'm gonna send you
the crippled bitches in
image.
Elden Ring who like ride wolves
before.
around. That shit's awesome. Do something like that.
That's what I wanted to send you. That is from the Van Ryten's book, which came out, I'm pretty sure, after Tasha's.
This might be
This is the
really
guy
small for
you're
chat.
gonna meet eventually. It might be. You might have to.
Yeah,
zoom in on
it's super
open
tiny.
it.
How do I
open it or
zoom?
download it or whatever, and then just zoom in on it?
I don't know how to zoom.
Whatchamacallit? All like the reason why they keep fucking releasing books,
There we
right?
go.
These books
Wait,
are all
fuck.
full of like unfinished, improperly, like unbalanced, like not properly tested UA material that they're just shoveling into books and just re-releasing books fast as possible. They've even gone out of their way to remove print and focusing mostly on digital. And the reason why is because they're trying to like mitigate cost as much as possible while putting out as much product as possible. Because they know that
Some beefy dude
they
to carry
currently-
me. Yeah, there you go.
they currently have a hook in the fucking faggot community, and they're just trying to sell to them as much as possible. They don't actually care about these people. They just know it's, hey, Roll20 created opportunities for us to open up into the fucking like leftist market. Let's just exploit it as much as fucking possible. And so they're putting out a bunch of fucking like completely dogshit content, knowing that the left will buy anything as long as it caters to their fucking retarded values. And they're just making money off.
I
They're
blame
not
Critical
even
Role for
printing
this
books
shit.
anymore because
I've heard that
I
a
blame
lot.
Critical Role as well. I don't fully blame Critical Role.
I blame Stranger Things.
Yeah, I honestly
space chair
blame
people
Stranger
have in the
Things more than I
Wall-E
blame
movie?
Critical Role. But yeah, it's basically it all spiraled from there, right? Critical Role opened the door for them, and then now they're just like, oh, new people who might actually buy our books. Oh, this is perfect. We'll just fucking fill our fucking books with retarded gay shit, and then they'll buy it.
I heard
These people don't care about quality.
I heard Critical Role fans are literally, I don't know what, toxic is not the right word. They're fucking psychopaths. Like,
they're really not fun characters. They're really not fun players to have.
That fans were upset about with certain characters in Critical Role.
Wait. What's the insanity? Critical Role fans are zealots.
Shipping culture. If they don't cater to a certain ship, they will start bitching about it, emailing people, harassing them in chat and everything. It's like they will change story beats to please the fans.
I see. Ruby fans. Got it.
Oh yeah. Dude, I just generally just fandoms you just don't want to interact with. But yeah, people that are Critical Role fans, I'm always wary of whenever I like DM, because they always have this like expectation of like, oh my god, yeah, my game's gonna be amazing, and there's gonna be all this voice acting, and there's gonna be all this stuff, and whatever. And they usually don't know how to fucking do anything, right? They're fucking retarded little sacks of shit that aren't even willing to fucking put in the effort to fucking voice act their character or even try, right? Like, I'm not expecting you to even actually voice act. I'm just expecting you to fucking at least do some fucking roleplay. It's a fucking role-playing game. Fucking roleplay, right? Like, if you really want this Critical Role experience, you gotta get fucking into it. You can't just, like, be like, oh, I just isn't what I expected. It's like, no. I'm doing all the fucking work here. Little fucking sack of shit. It's 5e. Most of this shit is managed by me. This is not 3.5e. This is not 2e. All right. This isn't. I'm not trusting you with shit. I am managing everything. And if me asking you to just do the bare fucking minimum of knowing what the fuck your character sheet does and fucking doing a bit of actual fucking roleplay for your character is too much, guess what? You're not gonna get your fucking Critical Role experience. Alright? I can't fucking voice act my character and yours. Figure this shit out. Right? Or either figure it out or lower your fucking expectations. It's okay.
Figure it
I don't have
out.
a problem. Right? Some kids, some players are a little bit shy to roleplay, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. The problem is when characters are coming in with expectations of this like surd mentality, this like fantasy they have, right, for how their RP sessions are gonna go, and they're like, oh, this is kind of boring. It's like, that's not my fault. That's
you got to put the work in if you want to like craft the story. So it's funny to me because I don't like. For me,
I've had
it
several
seems
fans
like
reach
such
out say they didn't like D&D, by the way, and they got really into it because they liked your acting. Does like the way that you acted out Tanner, and they like the way that like you interacted with, for example, Asta's character and the Jay's character, and like they like the way that the people that we have on our streams actually try and put an effort to act out their characters.
Oh,
right?
that is actually that's actually kind of heartwarming. Thank you.
I've had a few people mention that in fucking like comments and shit, saying that like they weren't really super into D&D and they typically found it kind of boring, but they really like the way that like people that we have on stream actually go out of their way to actually try to make this entertaining and actually play their character, right? And in a way, we've kind of achieved that, like, to a smaller scale, right? Because we don't have the popularity. We're not exactly like famous voice actors or anything. Right. But we've kind of achieved that same sort of
I could
feel.
be if I wanted to.
True. We have achieved that same sort of feel, right? I more so mean like not the same scale as far as like popularity.
No, I got you.
Right.
I get what you were trying to say.
But we have achieved that same sort of feel that people like from Critical Role, right? Where people get to kind of experience like, oh damn, this is actually really interesting. There's a plot and there's a story and the players actually act and there's actually impactful moments where players get invested. Viewers actually get fucking invested into it, right? It's nice, right? But like you can't expect that from your average game with your average friends, right? Not everyone's gonna be like that, right? I used to play in I used to play D&D, right, with my old friend group, and we weren't fucking experts, right? We weren't show people, right? We weren't streamers. None of us were. That includes me, right? I oftentimes wouldn't do voices for characters. I just, whatever, right? I do voices for maybe a few characters that I felt willing, or maybe I just do accents, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of vaguely to show off the mood of the character, right? But, we still had fun, and everyone's expectations were for the most part pretty, standard, right? You expect to kind of, you do the role play, you have your fun, and whatever, everyone vibes, right? But if you're going in with this mentality of grandeur into your like games with your average friends that you met at the fucking like, I don't know, at the fucking bookstore or whatever, right? You're out of your fucking mind.
Okay. Unless you don't care about it getting popular, in which case continue the 18-hour streams. Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like eventually we are going to have to shorten them up a little bit, just, due to life things, like Rosa eventually getting a day job and all that sort of thing, so. Rosa, you okay?
Yeah.
Rosa's slowly losing it.
No, I was, in my head I was like, man, this thing's kind of been on the same setting for a while. I should probably change this. And then Panther started typing at the same time.
Good lord. Even though I've not been to D&D streams as much, the way you acted out that part where you end up getting stabbed by Strad while attempted to shield your in-game kid was so incredible. Aw, thanks, G. Like, here's the thing. I don't even understand the people who can't really, like, get into it, right? Because I started like taking the piss when I started playing the D&D campaign. I literally made a fucking cowboy in medieval knight armor carrying a baby grand piano on his back. Like, I was not taking shit serious at all. But then as I, kept playing and I get more into it and I got more invested in my character, I had to make like a whole fucking like backstory for him. I started playing him more seriously in the game. Like it became like a real thing for me. No, it became a real thing for me at a point. So it's like, I don't know, like, is that just not a thing a lot of people can do? Like, where they can't really immerse themselves and build the character as they get more invested in the story? I feel like that you're a big part of that as well, Rosa. Like, the story you crafted helped me get more into it and, like, let it become, like, real for me. So.
Yeah. That is largely because I decided to go for, like, here's the thing, right? When I started our Curse of Strahd campaign, the purpose was for me to kind of prepare you guys, right? Because initially my original goal was to do the Dark Souls campaign that I was working on before I became a streamer, right? And so the purpose was, okay, well, I want to do a campaign, right, that I'm comfortable with just doing without any sort of pre-practice, something I can start right away, right? Just in time for Halloween is perfect timing for it, right? And we can start this campaign, and this will help, my friends, the people that I want to join me for this D&D adventure, right? This D&D streaming, stuff, right? This type of content, who are not necessarily, invested in D&D or not necessarily, adept at this sort of thing, right? Don't necessarily know the rules and whatnot. To get the hang of it. Because the best way to get the hang of it is by playing it. It's not by reading the rulebook. I'm sorry. I know there's people in chat that are just like, oh, like, I'm putting in all this effort to DM and blah, 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 blah. And, the least you can do as a player is read this, 200-page book. No, I'm sorry, but your players are not going to fucking capture any of that. You're just expecting too much of your players, alright? I hate to break it to you, but no one is capturing all that information, right? Just no one. The grand majority of players are not, gonna sit there and read this 2,000-page book and capture all the information and know everything they're supposed to do. They're gonna learn it through experience. Most people learn. Most people, like, there's people that are visual learners, people that are audio learners, but for the most part, everyone is a tactile learner. Everyone picks things up through experience and just doing things over and over again. It's okay if they don't know what the fuck they're doing. If you hold their hand properly for the first 10 sessions, you'll never have to hold their hand again. I don't keep track of my player sheets anymore, because I have no need to. I trust them to handle their own sheet. I trust them to keep track of their shit. The one thing I do have to kind of be on top of them for is inventory, but that's pretty understandable, right? You have a large group of people, everyone's expecting someone else to handle the inventory. And so you have to kind of hold someone accountable for that consistently. For the most part, we're doing that with the J, and the J's doing a great job.
Yeah, we do have a thread for that now, so keep track of stuff.
Yeah. It's usually not a priority in like shorter streams, but obviously we've extended our shorter campaigns. But obviously we've extended our campaign to be much longer, and so now it's a priority. Right now we have loads of items and all sorts of things. And you're getting constantly new shit, right? You're traveling to new locations, so it's it's more important than it was originally, and that's kind of why we had to do that session, kind of make sure we had our inventory in check. But yeah, like, you have to understand when you're a DM, right? The best way to, like, get new players in without scaring them off, and actually, you're not just you don't just find quality players. You have to create quality players. Again, Jazz mentioned himself, he went in fucking being a fucking shithead, just having fun and just doing whatever fucking nonsense he wanted to do, right? But I was leading a very serious campaign with very serious themes and really dark imagery, right? And I did this on purpose, not just because I fit the Halloween theme, but also because I know that it's a campaign that's really good for getting players invested, especially if you as the DM comfortable with tinkering around with it, tailoring the experience to your players, and creating an experience that genuinely immerses your players and gets them invested into this story, right? If you, like, the best campaign you could ever run for your players isn't necessarily the easiest campaign or the starter campaign or the whatever, right? The best campaign you can ever run for your players, and I mean this because a lot of people will be like, oh, I'll just grab the starter's guide and do, like, Fandelver or whatever, right? There's not a whole lot of, like, emotional intrigue in Fandelver to really get your players attached and really create those good habits in your players. Right? You want a more in-depth campaign for your player's first campaign, even if it takes them a while to get it, because you're going to create good gameplay habits in your players that will follow with them even into sillier, less serious campaigns. They'll take those campaigns seriously because now they have the habits built in, right?
True.
And so typically you want a campaign that you are comfortable with, right? That you know like the back of your hand, that you can walk them through and tailor through again to what they're expecting, right? So that you can effectively again build those positive habits for roleplay. I don't remember where I was going with this. I'm drunk.
No, you're good. You're good. That was good. That was solid. Yeah, and like I'm pretty invested in D&D now. I enjoy every session. I'm excited to try out some new characters with some new like motivations and habits and such. So like the next one that we're working on for Jacob's thing, like I'm excited to get into that character a little bit and show you guys like another side of my method acting.
I'm excited too, just because like it's been a long time since like I've played a campaign where like I feel like I'm actually focused on it. Like I've been doing a lot of campaigns off stream. Like I joined Jacob for a few with like our old friends, and just because of the fact that like I'm a workaholic, and the fact that my work, right, since I'm a streamer, is constantly available to me on my computer, right, where I'm playing my games with friends, on my phone, right, where I'm like rolling dice or again managing my character sheet, playing my game with friends. I constantly end up falling into like working while I'm trying to play the game, and I'm just constantly distracted. I'm never really paying attention. I just can't help it. Between my ADHD and like being a workaholic is really hard. But the fact that we're gonna be running a campaign on stream means I'll be working while I'm playing, which means I'll actually be invested. Which I'm excited for.
That is good. And you know, for what it's worth, Lumi, I hope that one of these days we can do some sort of D&D thing together, because I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Yay!
I'd be super down. I'm planning a mostly different group for the Dark Souls themed campaign.
I'm gonna be.
By the way, spoiler alert, Lumi, we'll have some Bloodborne reference.
Yeah.
And some Bloodborne related stuff.
That's good shit.
Okay,
So
I just found something very interesting on Twitter. Holy shit. A former war photographer turned into a VTuber.
Interesting.
A war photographer turned VTuber.
I feel a little bad for Rosa. That Bloodborne lead just dropped straight off a cliff.
Huh?
The Bloodborne hook dropped off a cliff. It didn't quite have the effect.
Oh no, I'm gonna turn in, but I was flabbergasted by a VTuber that's active in North Korea.
Wait. You say oh, turn in? Are you getting?
I'm gonna tune into the.
Tune in.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune in to the campaign if you guys are streaming it.
Absolutely. Well, we kind of want you to be a part of it. We want you to be in it.
Like, I work
as a player
weekdays until like 8 p.m. But I also stream. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe by then I'll have a job where I got weekends free or something. Because I'm thinking about new work as well. So. No, I do have a job, but my job is like mainly weekend days. So, but maybe by then I'll have found something new that's more of a weekday job.
The joys of adulthood.
Traditional.
You can never plan out anything properly. Oh, I have this day off. That's nice. I don't.
Yeah, it's rough, but we'll see. Well, we got a few more stories we can touch on. Let's see, what's one of the good ones? Oh, yeah, this. Jesus Christ. I definitely wanted to talk about this because this is quite interesting. So, the first trailer for Amazon's Like a Dragon TV series is here. I have not watched this trailer yet. I kind of want to just watch it right now with you guys to see what we're going to be dealing with here.
We can watch it.
So I want to have a quick look here, and hopefully we won't get fucking DMCA'd into oblivion by this, but
it's like they already did a Yakuza musical and like a stage play and stuff.
What?
Pause.
Yeah?
Hello? I want to get more liquor.
Oh.
Okay.
God damn it. Your timing.
I fuck.
And then maybe you should be grabbing some more water.
Maybe that, yeah.
I
Well,
don't know,
alright.
actually. I should
In the
get more water.
meantime, what else can we talk about while we're waiting for her to do that?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more water and more liquor. Wait, chat, what liquor should I get?
You should get-
just.
Come on, I'm trying to like blitz these
Do you
last
have a
few stories
suggestion,
because
Lumi?
we're like approaching
should get-
4 hours.
You should get the liquor called Water.
Well, I'm gonna get that anyway.
Guys,
Just say none, cowards.
Rosa,
What?
we're
I'm
approaching the
sorry,
4th hour. I'm trying to blitz these last few
I'm
stories.
sorry. Okay, fine. I'll just go get water. I'll be right. Everyone's telling me to
Okay,
get water.
good.
I'll just.
There
I'll be
you
right
go.
back.
There you go.
But if you're interested in the Yakuza stage play, you can watch the entire thing on YouTube.
I might have to do that, but yeah, I might have
It's
to check
really
her
good.
on-
It is
I might have
so
to-
fucking good.
I might have to check her on drinking on Wednesdays from now on. Because this is amusing and all, but I'm not sure it's super conducive to the podcast environment. You're a tiny lady. Time to come down. Yeah, Gatorades are good. I don't really drink Gatorade. Energy drinks aren't really my thing. I should be asleep 1 a.m. Yeah, we were in a little late here, aren't we? I mean, technically speaking, this is the regular schedule, but
Oh, it's fine. Oh, and also, the actor for Kiryu in the Amazon series is actually in Kamen Rider,
oh,
and
okay.
it's like I think he'll do a really good job as Kiryu. The Nishikiyama design, though, it's not quite long enough hair for me, but
Yeah.
who knows?
So
I
you've already
can't wait
watched
to see-
you've already watched the whole trailer?
Yes, it's a short teaser trailer.
Oh, okay.
I need to see what Machimo looks like. Then I can put my final thoughts down. It needs to be someone who can, be.
Just get Mark Hamill in there.
Oh, no. Did you see Mark Hamill going on a downward spiral the other day? Oh boy.
I did not. The only reason I made the joke is because like Mark Hamill was the original English Majima voice in the first game.
But it's, that man has been spiraling since Trump almost got assassinated.
Well, I had heard that he'd made some comments about that whole thing, and he'd end up going on a bit of a schizo rant with that whole shit. But is he still?
He's
schizoing
still
out?
going. He's still going full schizo, but mostly on Instagram.
What's
right
happening?
now.
Who's going?
Mark Hamill going schizo.
Mark Hamill's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Mark Hamill's dumb.
True. Yeah, I want to see what's going on with this.
He didn't drink the Kool-Aid. He fucking sniffed the powder.
Damn. Based on the Sega video game series Like a Dragon.
I don't like that chat hasn't mentioned a single liquor.
Oh, is this them drawing the tattoo? The back tattoo?
Yeah. The
This
needles
is
are
the
probably
most
touching the
fucking
skin.
retarded. Wait.
What?
Pause.
It's already paused.
Those lines are way too fucking long for how many fucking like needles are putting in.
That's
One,
what I was saying.
Two. Well, not long. Just really thin. Just way too fucking thin for how many needles. So for context, all those needles you see there, that is a fucking shading tool. You use that for shading.
Yep.
All right, that's a lot of fucking needles. You're not doing that you're not really using that for fucking line work unless you want it to be really thick line work. And honestly, the line work being shown is not thick enough. Second off, I guess to be fair, right, you're probably not gonna actually tattoo a fucking person, right? But this doesn't
I mean,
even
they could
look
be
like
using pig skin at least.
Yeah, exactly. This is just straight up the fake skin they used to fucking practice and shit. This looks fucking terrible. Second off, or third off,
Mhm.
the
Tattootism.
needles don't really even really look like they're going deep enough to hold on, go back a little bit.
They're not even going into the skin. It's it looks like a Sharpie marker. Look at that! It's not going in!
This generally looks fucking terrible.
That tattoo is gonna last maybe 30 seconds at most. That is a Sharpie, my guy.
Oy vey. All right.
This is
Well.
fucking terrible. I hate it.
Good old
Nice,
Kamurocho.
That tattoo looks nice, but it looked better if it was on skin.
So is this gonna be based off of Yakuza 1? Because
Yeah,
the tattoo's
clearly.
finished.
I mean, if Nishiki's there, then of course it's Yakuza
Okay,
1.
they're going for like a stylized thing. I understand now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's Kiryu right there.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't actually show his face or anything.
No.
And I didn't see Nishiki either. Like, do we have like
The
like
dude
set photos of
I
them,
think
or?
the dude sitting in the chair is Nishikami, or that could be the one guy who has
this dude here?
runs the thing. Yeah. It's like I don't know if that's Nishikiyama or if that's the one other dude that that is like, oh, empty lot, blah 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 blah, that dude. I forgot his name.
Wait.
Hold on,
Wait.
fucking give me a second.
Empty Lot's not Yakuza 1, that's Yakuza 0.
Oh, well,
Yeah, you're thinking of
what's his name?
I can't remember his name either, but I know who you're talking about. The guy who's got like the one fake hand.
Yeah, that dude. But it's still about the empty fucking lot too.
How's it about the empty lot? That guy died in Yakuza 0.
Stella, no. Stella. Hold on.
But yeah, I guess there's not really a whole lot to go off of here. I mean, I guess it looks fine for what we see. I'm trying to like pick out anything in particular. I mean, they got the Kamurocho sign there, so of course, you know, that's nice and everything.
I mean, it's like even then. Let me see. Copy image. Copy
hang
fucking
on.
image.
What the fuck is this supposed to be over? Is that supposed to be like the Millennium Tower or something?
It's like,
There's no way.
This dude is supposed to be this man.
Okay, they'll put Rose to bed. we'll put her to bed ourselves soon.
Paitha can't put me to bed.
And plus, like, that can't be Nishikiyama because he has a white suit.
Paitha
Yeah,
is in bed and practically immobile.
Yeah. Oh wait, go back to the dude who was crying.
Oh, you think I might be Nishiki?
No. He was wearing a glove, I think, so that could be the dude with the fake hand. Or is that a gun?
I think that's a gun. That's got to be a gun.
No, it kind of looks like. No, go back. It shows a little bit clearer when you. I swear there's a moment where it shows up a little clearer. Hold on, go back. What?
No, that's all. Yeah, it's pretty blurry the whole time. I'm pretty sure that's got to be a gun.
That position is a little odd for a gun.
I don't think that's Daigo.
Yeah, probably not. October 24th. Okay,
all
so
I know is that I'm watching this. I don't.
Oh,
care.
absolutely.
I'm watching.
No, absolutely. So in the shot, it seems like there's definitely like the full colored in. I believe in 0, like it was only the outline of the dragon, right?
It was only the lion art.
The line art, yeah. So, but it seems like the whole thing is here now, so that's got to be Yakuza 1 storyline. So probably getting
a drunk Ragus and a drunk Rosa stream. If Ragus is down, I'm down.
Yeah, and it's
I didn't send it to him.
And like this is the cover for Yakuza 1.
I don't know who you are, but if you're fun to be around while drunk, I wanna be around you.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I think definitely that one is Yakuza 1.
All right. But yeah, it's just not a whole lot. There's just not a whole lot to go off of here just yet. But I mean, I gotta keep an eye on it for sure. We'll probably do like one more and then get ready to wrap things up.
I find it interesting that they're calling it Like a Dragon, though.
Well, that's kind of I believe that's what Ryu ga Gotoku means, like the name of the studio. I believe like the original like translation for the original name they were trying to go with. Yeah. Instead of Yakuza. I think Yakuza was like to bring it over to the US in the first place.
It was to simplify it for the dumb Americans.
Yeah. So technically speaking, Like a Dragon is more accurate to the original intent for the series. So it makes sense.
But when I think going like with a that dragon, I think Ichiban and everything.
Yeah. I get you. Well, technically speaking, like a Dragon Gaiden was the that was just pure Kiryu for that game, right? And that came out right before
Gaiden. I thought Gaiden was the one where it was kind of went back in time. Hold on.
No, you're thinking of Ishin, I think. Hang on, I have it like right.
Was that Ishin?
Yeah, Ishin. Hang on.
Yeah.
I have a copy of it right here, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
the man who
that was
his
Ishin.
name. That was the Kiryu standalone.
Yeah, but that was still called Like a Dragon, so I think that's just what they're going with. For like in place of the word Yakuza, that it's going to be that. That's the name of the series from here on. So, was this another Resident Evil Biohazard situation? Yeah, kinda. I guess so. Eh? A bit.
It's like, I think when they started with the whole Like a Dragon thing, I think it was to mark like a new generation of Yakuza game.
Yeah.
Because Gaiden still takes place like after, Yakuza 6.
Chicken head, yeah.
I believe. But then it takes place, I think, right between no, not right between, like right before the game where they introduced Ichiban, or after the first game where they introduced Ichiban.
Yeah, it should be between Yakuza Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Because
it was like a $40 game, so
yeah,
it was like
that's where Man Race's main sets. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So I suppose the last thing we could discuss on a little bit is, of course, one of the other like big news items, which is, of course, the fact.
Oh fuck! That was like in my ear. I was like laying down.
Oh. Why are you laying down? We're still doing the podcast.
I got distracted.
Yeah. Good old RDJ pops up. There he is. He is the Doctor Doom, or he will be the Doctor Doom. So I'm of a few different minds about this, right? Because like I don't necessarily mind him coming back as a completely different character into the MCU to do a different thing. Hang on, let me turn the music back on. It's just like for me, and I feel like for a lot of other people, like since he played like Iron Man, Tony Stark for like a decade, it is just gonna feel a little like weird, just like a little off-putting to have him also be like Victor Von Doom now.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might just be me, but it's just like I feel like it's gonna be jarring to like see him, and it's still like he made Tony Stark his own, right? Like he kind of became that character in like in the cultural zeitgeist in everyone's minds, and just to have him play a completely different character,
I also just can't imagine him as Doctor Doom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like doubt that he'd do a good job, because RDJ's a good actor. He's a solid actor. He'll probably do a solid job. It's just, I don't know. There's like a weird disconnect in my brain between like the character he was and like the whole arc that he went through as that character in like what 10 or 11, 12 different fucking movies, a fuck ton, right? And now like having to just kind of like crush that part of my brain to just like intake the doomness that is him now. It's like, I don't know. I feel like maybe they could have gotten someone else for this, and that might have been a better deal.
Okay,
plus there's a whole thing where people are bitching about like the fact they didn't get a Romani actor to play Victor Von Doom, because apparently he's a Romani man. So
you go ahead first.
Thank you. I was gonna say that, like, considering another character in the I guess MCU technically, right? In the Marvel movie sphere, right?
Yeah.
Recently. I guess that character technically is gone for reasons. But considering there is another character that recently was shown on Chris Evans.
I
like that felt pretty good, right? Because just the way that he played the characters was very different. And like the way that he's dressed, the way that he kind of presents himself is very different, right? I think there's a possibility for them to do it really, really well with Tony, but at the same time, I also feel like this isn't really a role that Tony would fit very well.
I feel like
Robert Downey. Fuck, my brain just really look at that. You see, just conflating everything. It's just
that's what I was making the point of, though, because like you make the point of Chris Evans being both Human Torch and Captain America, but I feel like Chris Evans definitely cemented himself far deeper into Human
They're
Torch,
also,
or sorry,
like-
into Captain America than he did Human Torch, because there was only like 2 of those what do you call them, Fantastic Four movies way back when, and they were fine, but people weren't like super keen on them. But they're like everyone was huge into him playing fucking Captain America.
I'll be honest.
Right?
I
like that was
really liked him as Human Torch.
Well,
I actually
but
almost like him more as Human Torch than I do as Captain America.
I don't know. I'd have to argue on that point. I think he makes a far better Cap than Torch, to be, in my mind, honestly.
At the end of the
this
day,
point,
though, I feel like he does both really well, and it's just because
for sure.
he's a dynamic actor that
Mm.
I feel can really well like match both characters. It's just a matter of slimming his build for Human Torch, who's for the most part like relatively, slim. And
No,
then
yeah, I get
bulking
you.
up for Captain America, who's for the most part very, beefy.
Yeah.
Right.
I get the point he's trying to make. I get that he did both, but like in my mind, it's like it's a similar thing to
I feel
RDJ,
like-
where he's just cemented as that character.
Yeah,
to me.
I get that. I get what you're saying, but again, I like, for example, like seeing him as Human Torch again. Like in my head, I was like, oh, this didn't feel kind of weird. It really didn't. I feel like he fit that role really well at the same time, right? Like, it's honestly, I don't have an issue with it. But again, I feel like Chris Evans really does both characters really well. He's someone who can fill both roles really well. I don't think I genuinely I can't think of a character in RDJ's like repertoire that really fits the Doctor Doom kind of like personality, and I feel like it's not a sort of character that really fits his personality.
Yeah, for sure.
And his style of acting. I don't know. I'm happy. If I am surprised, I am surprised, and I am happy that I am surprised. But
Yeah.
I'm just giving my expectations. My unsolicited, very honest, drunk expectations.
Okay.
And
Sorry, go ahead, Lumi.
I
What
did
you got?
post something in the chat that the boyfriend found where I guess there is a timeline where Doctor Doom becomes the infamous Iron Man.
Oh yeah. People were talking about this on Twitter. Apparently, there's like an evil like Tony Stark timeline where he becomes like a Doctor Doom sort of deal or whatever. But it's like, yeah, but this isn't that, right? They're just like he's not just like evil Tony Stark. He's just straight up Victor Von Doom. Correct? Is it?
I don't know.
Is that
It
what the
says
angle they're
spinning
going
out of
for?
Civil War 2, so I don't know, really.
Like for
Granted,
this
I
new movie,
haven't
for
seen-
Doomsday, the movie they're about to
Yeah.
do. I think they're just
I
like
haven't
he's
no-
just supposed to be Doom, like Victor Von Doom.
I don't know. It would seem weird for that to be a casting choice. Honestly, it's like they're doing something because having Robert Downey Jr. just going from Iron Man to Doctor Doom, it doesn't make sense. He is the face of Iron Man.
Yeah, like people, there's been the accusation that this might be just a desperation move on Marvel's part. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. That they're just trying to like get a little more mileage out of an actor that like became beloved because of the Infinity like Saga series or whatever, like all those movies, right? I could see that. I would hope that it wouldn't just be that, right? It wouldn't just be like trying to pander to people who love this actor playing that character and just like putting him in a different role and hoping they'll get the same effect. But I mean, it's a non-zero chance of that being the case. So we'll see. You have zero ideas. RDJ is king. Yeah, he's a great actor. He's cemented in the MCU. People really like him. They really liked him as Tony Stark specifically. So we'll see if he can carry that into the Victor Von Doom role and still make it work. But I know, just like because like we were talking about Chris Evans a minute ago. It's like, since you kind of gave it away, so I'll just go ahead and do the full spoil, I guess. Fuck it. But like when we see him in Deadpool and Wolverine, and he first shows up, like the whole like expectation is that like he's gonna pull the shield out of somewhere and do Captain America shit. But then all of a sudden he's on fire and it catches everyone by surprise, including Deadpool himself, because he was the one thinking that it was gonna be like fucking Captain America. I thought it was gonna be Captain America. Everyone thought that.
With the Avengers Assemble.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's not what he says.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but at the same time, like, seeing him play that character was honestly really fun. Seeing
absolutely.
him play Human Torch again,
Mhm.
like, now after so many years,
Mhm.
like, it was, and, like, I don't even mean that for, like, necessarily just the way he played it during the actual movie, but just going in on it, right, during the post-credits scene really fucking killed it, and I was like, I wish they didn't fucking zoop his fucking everything away out of from his body. I would have really loved to see, like, just a new movie themed around Chris Evans just being in, like, a fucking, like, a just complete fucking asshole.
I mean, who knows,
I
right?
love that.
Multiverse shit,
It's
they can
just-
always just grab another one from somewhere else.
I think a big part of
So
why
we'll see.
it works, right, between, like, Captain America and like, Human Torch, is that those two characters, personality-wise, could not be more diametrically opposed. Right? Like, Human Torch is a fucking asshole. Right? He is an asshole, right? What was his name? Johnny Cash?
Johnny Cage,
Johnny
I think.
No,
Johnny,
it's not
Johnny Cage.
No,
Johnny Cage is fucking
Johnny Storm. Sorry, Johnny Storm. That's
Yeah.
it.
Johnny Storm?
Yes.
Johnny Storm because
Who's
he-
Johnny
To remember-
Cash? Who am I thinking of?
Johnny Cash is a singer.
Yeah,
Is
Johnny
he-
and Johnny Cage is from
Yeah.
fucking Mortal
Johnny-
Kombat. So
Yeah.
Johnny
Johnny
Storm is
Storm
Sue
is-
Storm's brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Johnny Storm is
Storm.
a fucking asshole, right?
Yep.
And again, Chris Evans can play that character really fucking well, and that post-credit scene really kind of sold it, right? That was like with the right script, right? He has the the attitude for that sort of role, and it's really fun. It's genuinely really fun to watch. That post-credit scene made me fucking giggling for a minute.
no,
I
absolutely.
really liked it.
And there absolutely
you
was.
Ghost
There
Rider.
absolutely
But
there absolutely was some of that back in the old Fantastic Four movies. I always remember that one bit where he's at Ben Grimm's wedding to the blind black lady, and he's like asking Ben about, it's like, so how does that exactly like work in the bedroom? And like Ben immediately gets all pissy. I was like, I'm sorry, man, I just hate to wake up tomorrow morning and hear that she died in a rock slide. And he like runs away.
I fucking love that scene. I also love the one where he first gets his powers at the ski lodge.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman just fucking drops her clothes, and it's like, dear God.
Solid. It's great stuff. But yeah,
Remember,
I
Chris
mean,
Evans
yeah.
played the ultimate asshole as Ramona's second boyfriend in Scott Pilgrim. Chris
Oh,
Evans
yeah.
does so good in all of his roles.
He's
Love you,
just
Chris
a solid actor
if you're
overall.
listening at all.
Mhm.
But yeah, so like, so what I was trying to get at was that like those two characters are very diametrically opposed, right? Cap, by comparison, is like the sweetest like golden retriever boyfriend ever, right? He's the pinnacle of like the goodest guy, right? He carried Thor's fucking hammer, okay?
Yeah.
Right? Like he's the goodest boy versus the bad boy, right? You have a very like diametrically opposed character being played by the same guy, and so because of that, it works. Right, versus in this case, you know, fucking Tony Stark is a fucking narcissist, right? Even if, you know, at the end he does redeem himself and, you know, becomes a good guy, right? Doctor Doom is also a narcissist.
Yeah, just a much more serious tone.
They're different characters, but they have very similar themes among them, and because of that, it's just not solid marketing idea. Just general, right? It's
Yeah.
not like you're having like, oh yeah, you know, here's Tony Stark instead of being the like asshole playboy millionaire, right? Whatever guy trying to be a good guy, right?
Mhm.
No, here's Tony Stark being, you know, I don't know, like, trying to think of like what would be a good role for Tony Stark. Or sorry, what would be a good role for RDJ? There's someone I'm thinking of, I just can't remember his name. Actually, that might be a DC character, never mind.
Well, I mean, you got an actor. If you got an actor from DC and like slot him into Marvel in a good role, I mean, that could still work. But yeah, I mean, I'll wait and see. We'll see like how he ends up like shaping up in the first trailer or something. You know, I would assume like a trailer for a movie called Doomsday is going to feature a lot of him like playing Doom. So we'll see what we get from the snippets, and we'll see how it feels. And if it feels alright, go see the movie, see if he manages to kill it, and if not, well,
bro, that one leak, not leak, but like that one fucking rumor
edit
that Ryan Gosling is gonna be fucking the new Ghost Rider. I
that would
really
be
hope
cool.
that turns out to be true. That'd be so fucking awesome.
That'd be pretty good. I'd be down. Yeah, but I suppose we shall see how things shape up from here. They got a good jumping off point, right? With the massive success that they're riding with Deadpool Wolverine. We just got to see if they can keep it going or just immediately faceplant again. Hopefully the former.
I really, really hope they don't fuck this up, because they have they have the lighting in the bottle. As Lumi said, they basically have the cap on. They just need to not drop the bottle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, with that, I think that's everything that's worth talking about. I mean, there's the Kevin stuff, but it's fine. I mean,
the Kevin stuff has been beaten to death already.
Yeah, plus we're pushing 4 hours, and we still have to get through questions. So.
Oh yeah, fuck, we have questions.
We do have questions.
We do them now. Was anyone keeping track of possible titles for the
what?
Please tell me you didn't expect me to do it.
Well, I got like one or two. I didn't get a whole lot, honestly. Chat, tell you what, chat. If you guys have any suggestions for a podcast title, put them in the chat right now, and I'll grab some good ones.
Okay, fine. Yeah, Jazz will pay attention. In the meanwhile,
I think I like the balls out for Olympics.
I'm gonna read the question. First one is from Cassius, who says, "Fight 20 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck."
Duck-sized horses.
Yeah, duck-sized horses sounds like a fucking cakewalk, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of horses' like power is in like the lower half, which is where their like kick range is. Now you're talking about a horse that's the size of a duck, which means their fighting power is again even lowered by another half of that. Like the only reason horses are threatening is because they're tall, and because you're not tall. Well, at least I'm not tall. I'm small. If the horse kicks me, it will hurt. But if horse is small, then horse can only hit ankle, and I just have to avoid getting ankles hit, which is pretty easy.
Do you want easy mode or hard mode? That's what this question is essentially.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. No. Sorry. My inner fucking Dark Souls one.
Do you want the easy fight or the more interesting fight?
I think the horse-sized duck would be really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Ducks are also rapist. Yeah, ducks are cool are rapist.
Dude, I own a mace. I don't mean mace like the thing to spray. I mean like mace, like the metal one with the bladed, ends that hurt.
So I feel like
a little more interesting. Make it a little more interesting. You gotta fight 10 goose-sized horses or one horse-sized goose.
Oh. I'd still pick the horse-sized goose, dude. I'm in it to win it, dude. I've got the mace.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like I just
no mace.
Oh,
I feel like
that's fine. I still think I could strangle a fucking goose, dude.
Yeah, like it's the more interesting fight, as well as the fact that it's like I feel like I just feel bad if I just started stomping a bunch of like goose-sized horses. I just feel like that wouldn't feel good in general.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like no, only if you're a fucking bitch. I'm just saying, dude. I think I could grab a goose by the neck and just fucking carry it around, and there's nothing they could do. Geese got no fucking talons, bro. They're fucked.
Did you forget what the inside of geese's mouths look like?
Teeth. Just don't get bit, forehead. Or if you do get bit, just don't be a bitch.
Too.
Just don't be a bitch. It's fine.
Just
fine,
parry.
Bro.
Just
it's
parry.
Fine.
Just
It's fine.
parry it.
Get the goose's bite
Hear me
timing
out.
and parry
Hear
it.
me out. You understand? I'm Floridian. I'm used to dealing with fucking snakes. Geese snakes are just long, or they're just really short snakes when you really think about it. You just gotta grab the goose by you just
learn,
hold on.
learn the geese's frame data.
You just gotta grab the goose by like the back of the like by the neck, but like really close to like the head, so it's like right behind their fucking jaw, so they can't fucking bite you. Boom, done, easy. It's the same strategy as fighting a rattlesnake. You just gotta make sure that you grab on a position where you can't bite you, and that's it. It's done. It's over. Well, stop, big geese. Same strategy. Just you gotta use both hands. You gotta fucking two-hand that bitch, right? You gotta go in there with your arms and shit. You gotta give that fucking neck a fucking a body job, and just get in there, and then you just that is your question. Is the question answered?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Zahara asks, when are we getting Tomboy Lumi?
Tumblr Lumi? What do you mean Tumblr Lumi?
No, Tomboy.
Oh, Tomboy
Abs, short
Lumi.
hair, Tomboy Lumi.
Oh, that's an outfit for next year when I get my taxes back.
Ooh, okay, chat. There you go.
Tax returns is when I get new stuff.
Okay, chat. Mark that down. On your phone.
And the people voted. It's Goth Tomboy.
Oh,
it's
fuck.
The fact that Goth Tomboy won over Country Tomboy with tan lines is very interesting.
No,
there
that
still
makes
abs?
sense. That makes sense. Goth Tomboy is peak.
Are there abs?
Peak Tomboy.
I mean, yeah, she'd be working on the farm, so of course she'd have some abs.
Yes. Wait, no, wait. Does the goth one also still have abs?
Light abs.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, that question
Moving
is
on.
from Zahara, by the way. Next question is from Anime Acumen, who says, hello, Lumi, spelled L-O-O-M-I. Jazz Rosa in chat. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Next question
Greetings.
is from Zahara, who says, Rosa, how many times during D&D have you created a very cool, intricate quest with cool NPC and the players just pissed off and did something else and ignored that? Never. I have 100% fucking success rate. Alright, I need to understand something. Alright, I am a fucking master. Hold on. I am a fucking master at manipulation, okay? There's nothing, alright, that will stop me from getting the chat, getting the players to do what I want them to do. Alright, I don't have to railroad them, I just have to make it interesting, and if it's interesting, they'll fucking do it. It's so easy. You just have to not fucking suck dick. But anyway. Next question is from NDA, who says, speaking of needing to claim, needing to calm down. Fuck, I'm retarded. Looks at Jazz and the a-hole I am. If you had to use Nicole from ZZZ as a gas mask, how would you? I do standard 69 with her booty, clamping my nose to make an airtight seal. I'm confused by this question, but it's not for me, so Jazz, please answer.
I don't want to. This question is really weird. This question is really weird.
Jazz, you have no choice.
Fine. I'd stick my face in her midriff. Look, the belly button's out. That's where the face goes. All right, there we go.
You know what? That's really
Good.
valid. You just have her like hug onto your face, like face hugger style.
Yeah.
And then you just get that fucking, you just get that fucking like, you have to have like her legs like wrapped around your like fucking like waist, while her stomach is like in like in your face, and then you know the rest of her is just kind of over you. She's just kind of hugging your head at that point. Boom.
There you go.
That's smart. That makes a lot more sense. But then you can't see, right? The 69 idea sounds much more, ingenious, right? Because you can kind of eat her out, but you still see up ahead of you. It's like wearing like a half mask from like your nose down, right? Like nose is up there in the fucking stank, but like you can actually like see. I'm just speaking logistically about this. No matter how much alcohol I drink, I'm autistic. Next question.
Which character is that? Azahara. Nicole's the one with the pink hair that's in the pigtails. That
She's
like
the
gets
really
a million.
hot one.
Yeah, it gets like all the art like every day on Twitter. That one.
The next question is from Purple of Cassius, who asks, "What are your favorite NSFW games?" Mine is probably gonna be Trials in Painted Space, just because I've spent the most hours on it. I've spent so many hours in that game. I kind of want to go back, but at the same time, I feel like they've changed it so much. I feel like if I went back to it, I'd feel overwhelmed by all the new stuff, and then I'd feel like out of place because I like in my brain I still remember all the old stuff, but then there's all this new stuff, and so I'll be completely fucking lost, and I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm doing. But I still think it'd be fun.
I still like Corruption of Champions, the original one, but I do want to get into the rants.
I didn't like that one.
We actually played that one
series?
together over on the
Rants.
Fansley.
No. Wait, Grants, you said?
Yeah, rants. I need to play all of them.
You need to send me a link to that. But also, Jazz, we didn't play Corruption of Champions originally. We played
We
the
didn't?
second one.
Oh, okay, the second one, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like the first one. People told me the second one was pretty good. I tried it. Honestly, I'm still kind of not super interested. I don't know why. I usually prefer fantasy over like space sort of themes, but like the space setting of
Yeah,
of
fair.
tits. I don't know. It just I don't know why. That one just captivated me. Maybe it's just bias because I spent several days just bedridden, like, goddamn, this is so interesting, and just reading through fucking smut on my phone.
I need to find more hentai games to play, honestly. Asahara, give me
Okay,
yours.
so I don't really go in for these games that often. It's kind of a rare thing for me. But I did pick up on I did pick up on Steam a while back a game called a game called Sexy Mystic Survivors, which is essentially Vampire Survivors, but all the characters have massive tits. And
So what you're telling me is that I need to gift you hentai now. Got it. Well, first you gotta add me on Steam.
Wait, we're not friends on Steam?
I don't think so.
I'll get on that after stream. But yeah. So I played that, and it's actually a pretty solid Vampire Survivors clone. And every time you beat a stage, you get to do the fuck. So
Nice.
yeah, good stuff. I feel like they're all pretty crap and boring. I don't really know many hentai games. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So, what? We got another question, or Rosa?
Yeah, sorry. My phone died, and I was just making sure that I still had Python under control.
You gotta get a charger like somewhere near your desk, buddy.
No, it didn't like die. It just kind of like auto turned off because I wasn't clicking on it in a minute.
Gotcha.
And yeah.
I got you. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Peter fell asleep on me. It's okay. I woke her up. Fuck. Next one is from NDA, who says, with two Latwinks on our honorary Latwinks on the same two Latwinks and our honorary Latwinks on the same stream. What's the best bastardization of tortilla? I vote for tortilladilla. That's just too many fucking. That's not really a bastardization. That's just you going out of your way to fucking misspell it like a fucking retard. All right. And the answer is really, really simple. Tortilla.
Tortilla.
You just can't fuck it up any more than that. There's really so much you can do. Honestly. What do you think? Do you have something better?
Oh, what was the worst thing that I heard when I was working at the grocery store?
Tortilla.
I know. I've heard tortilla. I've heard jalapeno before. I heard. Fuck, what? Pico de GAYo.
Pico de GAYo goes fucking hard, bro! God damn! All the fucking Mexican faggots, I know they're into that one. Oh yeah, bro.
Hang on, let me make sure I'm spelling.
Bro.
Let me make sure I'm spelling this right.
Hey, yo, man. You know, I've been really thirsting, bro, for that Pico de GAYo. You know what I'm saying, man?
Did I spell it right?
I've been thirsty. I've been fucking thirsty, man. I'm in the mood for some fucking manguera, bro.
Lumi, did I spell it right in the?
You got the tap on, bro.
There's some other ones. Chorizo.
I'm looking to drink that milkshake from the hose, man.
What was another one? Tamoles. And I'm like, it's just, it hurts. Oh yeah, no, that's all I can remember. The rest I kind of suppressed in my mind with like execution videos that I've seen. It's like that level of epic. I prefer the execution videos, honestly.
Oy vey. Alright. You got any other questions?
Dude.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's one more. From Gigi.
Okay.
Our beloved Gigi. I love Gigi so much. Gigi's so sweet. Oh,
Okay, come on.
Huh?
Sorry, I was looking at chat. Go ahead.
If you were to turn into an animal, what animal would you want it to be?
I don't like an eagle.
Oh.
Something that flies.
Dude, I recently learned that flies sometimes twist their own heads off. And honestly, the fact that like you have the ability to twist your own head off, commit suicide by accident, I think it's kind of just like, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool.
Oh, you could just be a fucking lemming at that, right?
Like if I had to choose to be an animal, like I don't want to be an animal that lives for very long.
I mean, I don't think birds live for terribly long, but they can fly, so that's pretty cool.
But I
You're
do
like a fucking
think that
like a hummingbird
flies-
or something.
Like, as much as I hate insects, I feel like,
Mhm.
I don't know, man. I feel like part of me wants to just, have a fucking Batman moment. Just be like the thing that I hate, bro. I want to be like, I want to be something fucking nasty, dog. I want to be a fucking, like, roach. Just go around, go, is it sugar? And just, fucking, just go around and make people's lives fucking miserable. I want to be one of the ones that, like, doesn't fly, though. Because I want to get squashed. Preferably, I want to live in a goth chick's house.
Well, Lumi's gonna be open up for business pretty soon, so just keep an eye out, I guess. So Lumi, since you're already a fish, is there anything you'd like to be aside from a fish?
I would just want to be a spoiled cat.
I can see that. I could certainly see you doing the cat thing, for sure. Cute. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I suppose all I really have to say about that. Alright then, shall we get ready to wrap things up here? Rose, I did put a few title options in the in the group chat. Not a whole lot this time around, but I mean, see if there's anything you like in there.
Rose is poison. What's the build up? Hold on.
I think we should just call the stream Pico de GAYo.
It's pretty good. I mean, traditionally, we put the options in the chat and let chat choose what the title's gonna be.
Fuck, dude, I can't fucking type, bro.
G is V.
Did you put Pika? What kind of fucking...
I thought that's what you.
I
thought that's what you guys said. I don't know.
No, you fucking stupid fucking. I'm not gonna say that.
Lord.
I love you. You're my best friend.
You too, bud.
I told you that.
You are my best friend as well. No more drinking during the podcast, by the way.
Aww.
Never again. I'm gonna need you sober for these from now on.
But drunk Rose is fun.
Hmm.
And plus, we talked about how wastes of oxygen should just off themselves. That's always fun.
Yeah, very.
Geese are minus on block.
That's more of a fighting game joke, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, am I just too drunk to understand that? Like.
No, fighting game joke. But,
I think I'm still pretty fucking sober, all things fucking considered, Jeff. For how much alcohol I fucking had tonight, I think like, okay, yeah, sure, like my motor functions are struggling, but my brain's all here, you know? Like I'm still basically fucking sober.
Oh yeah, your brain's working, but your mouth's not working as fast as your brain is.
Exactly. It's rough, you know? It's like I look, I'm 5'2", chat. I weigh like 90, I don't know what I weigh anymore. I haven't checked in a minute. But I weigh like 93 pounds. Probably. Somewhere in the ballpark, chat. I think, look, my body is struggling, alright? Kinda. Okay? But like, my brain is like focused, you know? Like my lips can't keep up with my brain is trying to say, which is why I'm stuttering, which is everyone knows is the real cause of stuttering, right? Like that's why it happens. Right? Like I would know. I had I had a speech impediment growing up, right? So I had to go to like speech therapy and chat. Speech therapy and shit. Chat. Fuck. Fuck.
Man, you go back at this rate. Fucking hell.
What I'm saying is, alright. I am mentally here, alright? I'm gonna remember this entire fucking night. Well into tomorrow. Alright? Forever. I'm gonna remember it. Just like I remember the stupid fucking... What the fuck? The Everclear night. I still remember the Everclear night. So I'm gonna remember this night. Just like I remembered the Everclear night. It's not gonna be a fucking issue. Right? Sorry, I need to fuck with Bather for a second. Cause I'm gonna remember it, right? Like I'm mentally here. I just my motor functions are, look, I'm not behind the wheel, okay? If I was driving, I'd be sober. Like just straight up sober.
I tell you what, you can be drunk on the podcast again, but Asta's gonna sub in so he can drink with you, and I'm just gonna watch and see what happens.
Wait. I don't know if it's a good idea, man.
It's probably not, but fuck it, might as well.
Wait. On the upside though, on the upside though, on the upside though. Wait.
Yes.
Yes, on the upside.
On the upside though, since
what?
Since Asta will be drunk, I'll be able to ask him about the future, and he'll be able to answer all of my questions because drunk Asta is literally a fucking prophet. Like a drunk Asta can unironically see the future, so that would be great. I'll be like, hey Asta, so like, what do you think's gonna happen with this? And he's gonna like accurately predict things, and then he's not gonna remember it, but I'm gonna be like, ah yes, this is me. I am the new Simpsons.
All right, come on.
Look at all my great theories.
What do we got for the vote? So we wrap this up.
So, by a pretty significant margin. Pico de GAYo.
Fair enough. All right then, we'll go with that. All right, guys, we are done. We're done. That's the end of the podcast. Thank you guys so much for coming.
Wait, I need to actually edit the fucking title.
No, yeah, no. I mean, I'm not gonna. I was gonna have Lumi tell the people about like what she's got going on as you do that. Lumi, what's up with you?
Well,
stuff?
Tomorrow is my other podcast for Under the Sea.
Oh.
On Friday.
Sorry, not the Archcast. That's Saturdays, right?
I mean, Under the Sea is still a really good podcast. Chat. I think you guys should go look at it. It's honestly really good. I've been on there once. It was fun.
Yeah, you guys should go follow Lumi and check out the rest.
The dynamic between Akko and Lumi and Mizu is honestly really, really good.
I was like pseudo invited to the Under the Sea podcast, but then I never actually got to go on. So I was like, well.
We'll get you on. I will shake them, be like, hey, we gotta get Jazz on.
Sounds good.
It's like,
let me know.
Usually we are just, just figuring out as we go. We don't even make the thumbnail until like the afternoon before the stream, because it's like so many things go on during the week, and it's like, oh well, this has already been covered a lot. Oh shit, nope, this needs to be covered. Nope, this needs to be covered, and it's
thanks, Gigi.
So,
everyone, Gigi has linked Lumi's YouTube channel. Please do go check that out.
Thank you. What else is there? Friday, I'm probably gonna do some savage rating on Final Fantasy 14, so you can watch me and laugh while I die a lot. Saturday, we're going back to Yakuza Saturday, so we're gonna be continuing Yakuza 5.
Cool.
Sunday. I don't know what I'm doing Sunday, but next Friday is when I'm starting my Berserk reading, and that will be a members only stream, and people are free to read along with me with a website I have posted on Discord. So
sick.
Yeah,
looking forward to it.
It'll be fun. I'm excited. I am very excited. I hear a lot of good things about Berserk, and I heard about the absolutely terrible 2016 anime.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it! For the record, I fucking liked it!
You liked it?
I did!
The anime, not the movie, right?
Mm-hmm. I think the 2016 animation was meh, but honestly, the storytelling was just great. I think they nailed
it's still
it.
Berserk.
And honestly, I think that I think Berserk belongs somewhere in the ballpark between CGI and old school animation. I don't know where exactly is the correct line, but there are parts of that fucking manga, that anime, that go really fucking hard. And if not for CGI, it wouldn't have been as good.
I mean, from what I've seen of the 2016 anime, or more so the videos I watch people break down,
it looks like shit
and stuff. It's like the only good-looking parts are the parts that are actually drawn in 2D, but otherwise it's bad.
Kinda. Yeah, it's a lot of mix, you know. But again, I think there's parts of it where I feel like the 3D lends itself really well.
I also heard that they took out like huge story elements and skipped over a bunch of shit, which is
not really. No, I don't think so. Here's the thing. Right. Here's the thing. That manga came out in 2016. I was in high school. I was in high school and I was reading Berserk for the first time, and I actually had the pleasure of being around that same arc that 2016 Berserk was covering, as 2016 Berserk was coming out. And honestly, for the most part, it was honestly pretty close, panel to panel. I think people are full of shit. I think people just really don't like the CGI, and so they're biased, and they go out of their way to pick out at things that aren't true, just to make it look worse than it already is.
I will probably do this. I will probably read through.
I remember liking it, and I was really reading it at the same time.
It's like I'll read the Black Swordsman, the Golden Age, and the Conviction arc, and then before I move on past the Conviction arc, I will watch the 2016 anime and watch the movie just so I could do a direct comparison, because I'm sure people will probably request me to do that anyway because they hate me.
I will say,
so
the 1997 Berserk is literally panel for panel Berserk. Like, it's panel for panel.
I bought the Blu-ray as soon as it came out because my boyfriend loves Berserk.
It is literally panel for panel the Golden Age arc. Like, to the point where, like, I tried watching it after I'd already read it, and I got fucking bored because I was like, I just read this. And it's literally panel for panel. Like, it is exactly the manga. It's so good.
Are you guys excited for the Black Swordsman fan animation?
Yes!
Probably.
It looks so fucking good.
It looks really fucking good. I'm excited.
Right,
Jazz is dying to wrap up though, so
let's rein it in. You can have this whole you can have this conversation another time. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's call it a night, shall we? Well, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Please do visit us again here on
You're such a fucking asshole. You're good at it, though. It's fine. You know.
We can yap on another stream. It's okay. Or I can pull Rosa into one of my solo streams, and we could just yap.
I'd be down.
Oh,
sounds a good idea.
I love that.
No. Guys, we'll see you in the next one. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Check us out tomorrow on Rose's channel. We'll be doing more Dark Souls 2 with Asta and Patho. And yeah, hope we see you there. So with that, we are done.
Night, guys.
Until next time. Later.